Hello. I don't see the chat. There we go, I see the chat now. Hello, Gandalf. Hello there, Overlord Fireclaw. And hello, the person who redeemed an egg, which I can't see because apparently subscribe to earn drops with Discord. That's weird. How's the audio? Is the audio fine? Is the audio good? Oh, it was Light Eagle. Light Eagle got an egg. Couldn't see that earlier. It's a nice and bouncing track, this. I like it. I guess I need to fix the thing on my Discord, because I think Discord is broken. Yeah, I gotta just let everybody know. Everyone. Share it with your followers. Is it not? Oh, there we go. Don't show up again. There we are. Hey, Straw Hat. Yes, Annex. Thank you so much. Why did that not pop up? Oh, I know. There we go. It popped up for a little bit. There. Okay. Well. Whoopsie. Oh, thank you, Annex. Thank you for the 35 months. That's also... Oh, it's almost a year. Audio is good, but you sound European. That's funny, because I was peeing just earlier. I'm not peeing now, though. That would be very, very bad, because I would be sitting on my chair, just soaking it in urine, and I like my chair. In fact, the chair I'm sitting on right now used to be my wife's. I bought another gaming chair. It was more of an office chair, and it's actually super comfortable, but there's a problem with it. The issue is it has armrests, but those armrests hits the table, so my chair can't go all the way in. Thank you for the 25 months there, Rastone. That's almost a year. Aren't you lovely? Friends are like snowflakes. They go away when you pee on them. I'm not going to pee on anyone. But as I was saying, the chair doesn't go all the way into the table. So when I'm sitting on that chair, my arms were like in a very uncomfortable position. And I noticed after having them there for a little bit, I can remove that now, I suppose, because, well, I'm here. Hello. My arms started to hurt. So I couldn't sit there. So I couldn't remove the armrests because they were connected to the back of the chair in order to stabilize it. So I got my wife's chair instead. She didn't have any armrests on it. And now that's really, really, really nice. Also, I've started like doing bicep curls. I'll even prove it. I don't have the camera on, but I'll prove it because you can hear the sound. Listen to this. You hear that? That's a weight. Did you hear that actually? Yeah, I think you would have heard that. And so I've been doing that for the last couple of weeks, and I'm actually starting to see some results. Didn't think I would, but there we are. There we are. So how is the house obtaining proceeding? It is official now, Peril. It is official. I am a homeowner yet again. Yeah. I am really looking forward to it. I mean, that means that there's even more moving to be done, and there's going to be a lot more, bother coming up the next month, because I officially get the house the 1st of December. And from the 1st of December, we have some time moving our stuff from, this apartment to the new house, because my mother-in-law owns this apartment. So it's not like we don't have to really hurry, but it's still going to be a process moving everything. Did you find a place? I did find a place, yes, Ruku. I did. Let me show you guys. Let me show you. I'm fairly certain that the house is not gonna... I'm not gonna show my address, and even if I did, I don't fucking care that much. All right. So, let's show it off then. Let's show it off. So here we are. It's a townhouse. and it's the corner building, so it's basically, you know, I'm not in the middle, so I don't have people on each side, so this is very nice. There's a lot of rooms in it. It's a little plain on the, it's a little plain right here on the front, but that's fine. This is actually where I used to live. This is where I used to go to school. I lived right here in this house, right there. So this is the outside. I don't understand why the woman taking up the pictures had all of this shit there. I mean, she could have just removed it and it would have looked so much nicer and cleaner, but whatever. It's a nice little outside area. It is also surrounded by all kinds of walls, so it would be... I'm not going to have any noisy neighbor, or nosy neighbors, rather. There is a nice little walkway to the backside on this side, and I think we own a deceptive amount of the mountain here as well. So that's cool. Now inside, it's very nice from the outside. Now inside, it's going to look very old, because I don't think they did anything. Oh, hi, Granny! Hi! I even have a room for you. I'll show you the room. I got a room particularly for you. So, but yes, the inside, nothing has been done to the inside since the 80s. It's well maintained. That's the important part. It's well maintained, but the style of it, well, you'll get to see. So here's the entrance. I mean, it's whatever. This is how it looks in the hall. The hallway. This right here, Granny, that's gonna be your room. And then we have my wife's studio right over there. There's no door here, which is a little annoying, but whatever. If you go and look at the entrance here, you have the entrance, and then you have the bedroom, and then you have the bedroom. This is just an open space, which I do not like, and my wife do not like it either. But it's what? Let's see in the Goon Cave. Oh, we're coming to that. Another picture of the hallway. Look at those colors. Gross. It's a lot. The ceiling is high up, which makes it look a little bit like a church, is what my wife said. Camera angle feels like it hurts the color. It does, but still not great. I have been there, and it is not great. This floor probably needs to be removed because we were stepping on it, and it kind of sinks a bit. So I think this is just really shitty. What's it called? Parquet? That's what we call it in Norwegian. I don't know if it's called that in English, but it's probably really shitty parquet on top of linoleum flooring. So all of that needs to be removed and switched out. Damn, so your wife's gonna peg you in the church? Yeah, perhaps. We'll see, Granny. As you can see, there's a lot of natural wood here. I don't like that, but it's a Norwegian thing. A lot of Norwegians like it. That angle, you know, the living room doesn't look bad from that angle. Here we have a dining area. This one's, you know, this one alone is nice. Here we have the bathroom. The bathroom is, of course, sounds like a shitload of work. Yeah, but it's not that. Look, we can do it over a weekend as far as the flooring is concerned, and the paint can also be done over a weekend. That's the important part. It's very surface level. A lot of surface level, granted, but it is surface level, right? It's not that white in reality, but it's actually pretty... It's a decently sized bathroom, and it's clean. This is probably the best looking or most modern looking bathroom in the house. It was changed 10 years ago, so that's nice. Toilet, got its own little room. I don't know if I don't really have any feelings on this. But some people prefer to have the shitter in a different room than the shower. Unless you are one of those people who shits in the shower. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Here we got the washroom. Which is... It's weird looking, man. look at this wallpaper up here. Linoleum flooring. Look, this isn't supposed to look good, so who cares about this? But it's gonna be nice to have a room where you basically just put your shit there. Good thing of having to remove parquet is gets a lot of firewood. True, and we do have a oven that we can use. We have two actually, but the one at the bottom was disconnected for some reason. Since you aren't on a hard time limit to move, flooring changes don't sound too difficult. It's not. It really isn't. This is the kitchen though, and this kitchen looks awful. It is vomit-inducing. I would like... If I had to spend more than like 5 minutes, I swear to God, I would call Dr. Kevorkian and have him put me down, because this is just mustard yellow and anal blood red. It is just unpleasant. Very unpleasant. Look at all of this. Gross. Oh no, the car insurance ad is back. I think Peril is he's honestly in a better place right now. Then we have, it's actually, maybe you can't see it right there, but there's like wood pattern on this color. Why does he love wood pattern so much? I don't know. I couldn't live like this. Okay, new plan. Natural varnished wood cupboards, black marble tops, dark green paint. Dark green paint, that sounds like something I'm gonna have in my goon room. But yeah, so that's the kitchen. There is some good stuff here though. You know what? I'm gonna come show this whole area to you guys, and then I'm gonna show you another apartment completely similar to this but updated. So it's the same layout, but they have renovated the entire thing, and so you get the opportunity to compare and contrast and see what the potential is. Now, this is the room that my wife is going to spend her time playing in, which is very nice. This is on the first floor. This, for some reason, they snuck in a picture here, which is wrong. This is on the top floor again. This is the living room, not the living room, the bedroom connected to the living room. And as you can see, there are linoleum floors here. It's not great, but yeah, we gotta remove these cupboards, and you can see it's like dirty on the wall here. And a solid cleaning is necessary, and we will have to do that. But again, this is a fairly surface level. We don't need to dig into the wall or change the electrics or fix the plumbing or do anything with the roof, which is the most important thing. You like the bed frame? Well, the bed frame, you know what? The bed frame, very nice. We don't get to keep it. Here we're back to my wife's room. Here is the room that you're going to be sleeping, Granny. That's your bed. Now we could probably get like a double bed to fit in there. I think that does work. I've been in this room. It is deceptively... It is larger than you would imagine here, actually. I'll clean and cook. Oh, you'll do more. It's what, 3 meters by 5? Maybe 3 meters or 5, I think is right. It could be 2.5, could be 3, not entirely certain. It's not 2 though, because I was like standing and measuring with my own body, and it's definitely more than 2. So let's say 2.5. So it's a decent size, really. This is my room. This is where I will be, and if we go to the blueprints, I guess it's not blue, but you know what I mean. This is where I will spend, and I think I've already figured out how I want to have my room. Now, I haven't been there, so I'm not entirely certain exactly how it's all gonna play out, but floor plan, thank you. It's the floor plan. Oh, thank you, Gaming Man. Thank you for subscribing with the Prime. That's you're almost a year in. You're so close. bad means bathroom. VC means, you know, water closet, so that makes sense. Bod basically means storage. So this is technically storage. It is not legally classified as a room in Norway because there's a window here, but it's not big enough to be legally considered an escape. Although if the room was on fire, I could escape here. But this is where I'm going to be spending my time. I think I'm going to have a table in here, make this entire corner, right, a table, and then I'll have a table this way, and I will have my chair here, so I don't have my back to the door. That way I can have a lot of gaming related stuff happening here, and I could have like a green screen here in this corner, or maybe even here. It depends a little bit about on how I intend to do this. But if I do it that way, I could make some really interesting stuff. This also means wife can throw stuff at you without being on stream. Yeah, that's also, honestly, that's an important part of it, Granny. My wife does really want to do stuff like that, but she doesn't want to be on stream. So if my camera is now pointing at the wall there, she can be safe. Bathroom labeled bad reminds me of Charlie's Bad Place. You could be a VR streamer. You know my opinion on those anime characters. I think I would much rather just hide my face. I would just have a PNG. It bothers me to no degree. VTubers are gross to me. I just find them to be gross. I'm sorry. I'm a VTuber. I find them gross, not a VTuber. What's it called then? I don't know. Regardless. I mean, VR games. Oh, I could do VR games as well. Yes, I could, actually. So, we'll have to wait and see. I think that when I move in, I'll do a stream where I show off the entire room, and I'll have you guys help me decorate that type of stuff. I think I'm really looking forward to this whole process. So, yeah. But here's the room. And, we'll have to remove the closets, of course. Hopefully the closets are on the floor, because if there's one thing I actually like about this room is that the floor is like this dark parquet, this dark wood pattern. I remember the apartment, I am that old. You're not old. Granny, don't even say that. I am closing in on 40, right? I feel like I'm 20 fucking 3 years old. Don't begin with me. Lost you frustrated because you don't have a 2D wiener. Who wants a 2D wiener? Stop it. I came here when I was 18 and now I'm 27. Well, it's good to know that I never said anything bad to you while you were untouchable. Because let's be honest, Granny. I also didn't say happy birthday to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Happy birthday, Granny. When's your birthday? Now? I came to claim some hugs. Hello all. Welcome in, Loodles. I'm showing off my home because I know I've done so before, but now I do actually own this place. It was Saturday. Granny, look. If I'm not remembering my wife's birthday, I'm not remembering yours. I'm sorry. Here's a different angle. So it's a little difficult to see here, right? I've been trying to figure out how big this room is from my memory and from the pictures. The bed here is probably 2 meters and 20 centimeters and 160 centimeters wide. If you look here, the bed kind of seems to be clashing with this edge of a cupboard, because there's 2 cupboards here, one in this corner and one here. And so figuring out exactly how big this place is a little bit of a messy thing, right? Hey, Lost, still remember the social experiment videos on Dark Souls 3? Oh, yeah. So that's funny, Mizuki. There was one person who got so mad at those videos. In fact, that video got age restricted because it was it was somebody just mass reported it. It's the only time I've pissed off somebody. And I was like, I called it a social experiment, but in truth, it was just I was just being an asshole doing shit, right? It was hilarious. Yeah, so that's long though. So trying to figure out exactly how big it is, but I mean, this, if I take this entire wall right here, put a green screen up, then I could definitely be moving back and forth. I have enough room to move a bit, so that's exciting, isn't it? And so here we are. We're on the outside again. It's a lovely place. But let me show you this one more time. Just keep this in mind. This is how it looks. Nothing has changed here since the 80s, except for the bathroom. Now, I'm gonna see if I can't find the one that... Yeah, there we go. So, this apartment that I'm showing you now, do you have a bang made for your new house yet? I have a wife. Almost the same thing. So if you look here, right, this is not my house, but this is the house that was sold a little while ago. This was sold for $50,000 more than what I bought for my apartment. So my townhouse. I'm over here in this little one, and so these guys are over here. These guys are in the middle. All right. Important question is, what can you fit in the sex? Where can you fit the sex dungeon? It would have to be in my streaming room, so we would have to kick Granny out, and then I would have to use that as a studio. Unless I just stream from the sex dungeon, which can also be a thing. So, this one is our... You know what? What if I do it like this? Yeah, I can just do it like this. That's perfect. All right. So here's our stuff, and here's their place. This one, not all that different. I'm looking here. The ceiling is absolutely the same. Maybe they have done a little bit of I don't know. They did. It looks a little paler. It might just be the light, the yellow light. Yeah. So this one is fine. They changed the tiles, and it's white here. So this is a lot nicer. Also, they have a little window there. Do we have... Yeah, no, we have the same window. So it's the same door, actually. You just can see it's been painted a different color. So this is then my hallway, and here are theirs. This is how it looks when it's all completely white. Now, they decided that they wanted to close up the stuff under the stairs. I kind of like the fact that I have a little bit of a Harry Potter thing going on here, so that's nice, actually. But other than that, it's basically the same thing. They have a wall here, and I really wanted that. That has been taken down, as you can see there. And they just simply removed all of this. You know, removing that stone might be a bother. But yeah. Even more importantly, where so I fit my house in this extension? Shut your whore mouth. Obviously, under the stairs is the best place to have a stream set up, acoustics or something. I don't know what I will be doing with this, but it's just such a cozy little nook. It is just so cozy. In fact, I sat here and I could lay down. So if I go and look at this from their angle, yeah. So here is this area from this angle. The paint does so much, wouldn't you agree? Look at this. Oh, look at it. Hey, enter, welcome. And I stay under the bottom steps. That's okay. We have actually room for... You can live at the bottom steps. We can get your curtain or something, so you don't bother people when you masturbate. I prefer the wood, not gonna lie. I vastly prefer the white. I do. I think maybe I don't know what to do with this place yet. Also, fun fact. So this here is a closet, but when I lived, because I lived here when I was like from 0 to 10, I lived here. And when I lived here as a kid, this closet right here, this wasn't actually a closet. This was a small room where you put your telephone. So this was a telephone corner when all telephones had to be wired. Yes. Yes, I'm that old. How many people here in chat has a landline? Telephone corner for masturbation. I'm sure some people did that. You know, I still have it. You still have like a wired like little thing? I know that it might be good for calling people outside of your own country. I think that's one of the things. But you know, you have a landline. Okay, so maybe it's just Norway that's ahead of the curve. A line on the land. I have a port for the landline, but no phone, nor is it connected. Yeah, there are a bunch of those things, gaming man. There are actually a bunch of these things. Still here in Norway. Anyways. So from here on, we move... Well, they go to the bathroom. Right, so let me go to the bathroom here. The bathroom actually... The bathroom is a little better on their side, but only a little better. They have like a little bit more fancy stuff here, and I think the black is a little better. But keep in mind, in these pictures right here, what they tend to do is they increase the contrast, so it's not that white. It looks like you would be blinded by walking into this room. Interestingly enough, I almost prefer... I think I do prefer our bathroom. The color just makes it look dirty, but if you accidentally piss on the wall, I suppose it's nice. Do you not have radiators in Norway? No, we do. We do, but it's not like a universal thing, and this house do not have radiators as much as it has just oven for wood. So it's gonna be... Our house is probably mostly going to be warmth by electric. Actually, I say that, but we have like what's it called? You know, one of those things that blows hot air into the house. We have heating. We do have heating. So here we go. This room here. I'm a little confused, honestly, because I think it's a little difficult to see here, but I think this right here is the entrance, right? And this is a bedroom. I think that bedroom right there. Let me find it here. I think this bedroom is the same as this bedroom for me. So my bedroom might just be a little smaller. Unless this here is... No, because here's this blue room over here is most likely this blue room. It might just be the pictures. It seems like their place is a little larger than mine. Also, you can tell that the walls here, they haven't done anything with the walls. Heating, ventilation or something? Yeah. Okay, so here's the interesting part. So, if we go back to the floor plan, right? For some stupid reason, they have decided to... This is sideways when we're down and up. But you guys get it. Like, this is the entrance. This is the entrance. Here are the two rooms. The room. Now, my streaming studio is here. They decided, well, they didn't decide, but they have 2 storage units. One here and one here. Instead of just making it one room. I think I definitely prefer having an extra room instead of these 2 storage places, especially since there's a lot of storage already in this apartment. So if we go to the back here, or if we go back to the living room, this is how it looks in my place. This is how it looks in their place. So they have more of a creamy green. Again, the ceiling here looks a lot more yellow. They may have done something here to the wood to make it look a little bit more muted. Hey, Montage, I'm showing off the difference in my house versus a newer, more renovated house. So this is their living room. And right here is my living room, right? So we officially own the house now, Montage. We own it. And we talked about this a little earlier. We went with the one that needs a little bit extra renovations, but in the long run, it will be worth more for us, right? So this is how it looks now, and this is how it can look. This right here is a different house, but with the same layout, right? It has the same layout as the other one, and this is just a lot more renovated. But if you have the rooms split, you can have the opportunity to hide a second behind bookcases. You know, Peril, my wife literally said that might be something that she wants to do. So we might actually have that in one of our places. Here again, you get to see a little bit more of the... Wait, what? No, it's the same. But you get to see a little bit more of the room. This is the room from a different angle. Can we get a different angle on this room? Yeah, here's the angle. With just 2 different corners. But here you get to see more of the room. And interestingly enough, they actually have 2 paintings on the wall here that kind of sort of imitates church windows. We don't have that, but that's actually a really nice and clever idea. I like that. They decided to have a tiny little office here. I want my own room to be an office, so that's a thing. But they have a lot of open space here, which is nice. Yeah, wait, maybe there we go. That's a little closer. No, it's just... I have to say, whoever took pictures of this house was not doing a great job. So here we go. This is the dining room. Now what they have done here is that they have battered down the walls, right? And so it's more of a nice open solution to the whole kitchen thing, which I think is nice, although my wife does not want that. She hates it. She's big no on all of this. I thought it was kind of nice. Here's the dining room for us. Again, you can see just... No, that's yeah, there you go. This is a good comparison shot. Look at that. Look at how it looks there, and look at how it looks here. Here's the bathroom. We talked about that. Here's the outside. They have a bigger balcony than what we do, which is, you know, fine. I don't mind that much. Who cares, really? I really like the open solution here, though. I might have to try to convince my wife. And the kitchen just looks really nice. It does. It looks really nice, the way it's set up right there. Oh, look at that. They even have like a cozy little nook, right? They really show off the kitchen. And here is their little washroom. Now, if we go back here, this is the washroom in my house, and here's theirs. You can tell just some lighter colors and a little bit of love goes a long way. And the linoleum floor, of course, is to be hated. And they have what are these called, right, chat? The little wooden plank along the bottom of the top, for that matter. In Norwegian, we call them lists. But that's not what they're called in English, is it? Come on. There's got to be some grown-ass adults here that can help me out. Barry Potter lived there. Now, I did, of course, show off a lot of the kitchen here. Trim. Yeah, let's go with trim. I do not know the on English. I know it in Serbian. Well, just enter. That doesn't help. So, here's the kitchen in my house. Here's the kitchen in their house. Lintel? Skirting? Skirting. Okay, it's called skirting. Anyways. Do I even have to say anything? Do I even have to say anything? It is terrible. Terrible. Here's the bedroom. This is basically the main bedroom. I would have called it Gary. This is the main bedroom here. And if we go and find the main bedroom in... Where did we put it? Yeah. They have this nice green outsides, though. And we look... Okay, in this situation, it's not that bad. They need to... She didn't even clean the fucking windows? Look at that. She did... Look at the dirt on the windows, you guys. I think she could have gotten 10k more for this apartment if she just cleaned. Regardless... there's a tent here, so you don't get to see the nice trees outside. It's not that bad, but yeah, we can have some. It's nice, light. The wallpaper there is kind of cute. Don't think I'm gonna have that, but it's kind of cute. So a little bit of paint here is gonna do wonders. I like this green. You don't see the tent? Only one thing, can it be used to feed all of us here in one sitting? The kitchen? And here's the outside. I used to walk along here a lot when I was a kid, because this was actually a shortcut to the local store. When I was a kid, actually, this whole place, it was much deeper. There was a staircase down here, and there was like a lot of grass down there. But they decided to add like flooring, and I think that's for the best, honestly. Oh, that's the old playground where I used to play. Granted, it does not look as nice there now as when I played here, but yeah, honestly, it looks a little run down. This is the same fucking color as when I grew up. I don't think they have painted this in 30 years. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I had friends who lived in this place. And there's also you can see it right here. There's a lake. And around the lake there's actually a very nice I don't want to say hiking, but a nature walk area. Fix it up. You can do it. I will. There you go. Here's the lake. There's the school. Again, this is their house. This is mine. And this is where all of the mentally handicapped people live. It's funny, right? Because that's not even a joke. This here is a place for the mentally handicapped. And so the leaders of this area, they were right. Okay, look, we'll build a place for the mentally handicapped right there. And if you allow us to do so, we'll build like a soccer field for the kids right next door. And everybody thought, hey, that's a great idea. But what they did not take into account was that when I was a kid and we played there was a bunch of mentally disabled people who were yelling at us, going like, oh! I'm not even joking. We had mentally disabled people yelling at us while we were playing, and so many of the kids were so afraid of them, you know? So we very rarely used it. Oh, good times. Were you guys just that bad at football? Shut your whore mouth. Oh, look at that. That's a lake. But that's not a lake. That's getting into the ocean there. That must be the ocean. Yeah, there's tons of boats there, so that's definitely the ocean. Huh. Bonus leg. Yeah, no, there you go. Hey, EC, welcome in. So that's a little bit about how things are going to be for me. We are going to be moving the 1st of December. So it's not long now. I got the contract just before I started the stream. So after the stream is done, I'm going to be reading through the contract, check that everything is okay. And tomorrow I'm going to call the bank and be like, hey, you guys, everything is official now. We're going to need to fix things. Nice wallpaper. Thank you. I love it. I love it so much. So actually, I'll show off my wallpapers here. I need to find my... I put it in the D drive, didn't I? Yeah, wallpapers. So this one here... This one here I made myself. And you... What the fuck? First time opening a WebP file. Whatever, fine. Paint? Google? Chrome? No, Photos. Let's go with Photos. There. See that? This one, I think a lot of you know already. I made that. I realize now that the drop shadow there on Mario makes him look like he's floating a bit. But, you know, I did the best I could. This is the full picture. It's made by somebody called Dandon Fuga. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. But that is an amazing fucking image, isn't it? Shows you D. Wow, that ass. Yeah. Even my wife is like, Jesus Christ, send that to me. That's so fucking hot. So that image right there. Probably my favorite image of Zero Suit Samus. But I also do have Samus in her suit. Because I think that the suit here... And I love this like gritty art style. I think this is amazing. I think the suit for Samus is perhaps the best looking science fiction armor that has been out there. I think it's... Halo is a close second. The way the Halo suits operates and the fact that they're very often unisex, I love it. I think this one looks great. I think especially for a woman, I think there is no other female space armor that looks as powerful as that. There's definitely a Patreon version of that. Honestly, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I do not want her to be stark fucking naked, because I think that it would ruin it. I think the ripped clothes, it's just enough mystery there. It's just enough mystery to make it look super fucking delicious, right? I like the Tron suits. I don't remember the Tron suits, but here we go. Here's another image of Rani. I don't remember where I got that from, but that's a phone wallpaper. Really fucking cool. I love it. Obviously, not as much armor and less wood, but there's gonna be some wood here, if you know what I mean. And, oh, here's the Pale Man stomping on... I forgot I made that. Well, it wasn't me, but I had it made. There you go. I'm going to play Metroid 4 at release. I really want to. I don't know if I have the time. When is the release, Gandalf? When is the release? Hi, Zach King. Welcome. Right now, we're just sitting here talking. Hey, Davy. December 4th. Oh, but Gandalf, that's the exact same date as fucking Night Rain. Although that might be the 5th. And at December 4th, I will probably be very busy doing, like, moving stuff as well. I think, okay, maybe 3-ish days is more than enough to get everything in, but I'm still going to be looking at my shit and fixing things out, so it's very... I don't know, man. It's just too much to do. I also really want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I need to get a Switch 2. Ugh. Why does everyone want to screw the doll made of wood and rope? You're gonna get splinters and rope burns. I don't know. Some people are just into that made of magic. You may also download that Switch 2. So yeah. Now there's a few rope burn. Rope burn is hot. You're awful. You're absolutely awful. Okay, well, I have other things that I wanted to look at today. I think I want to do this a little bit more often, by the way, you guys. Just have a nice little chatting stream. I'm thinking, right, that once I get into my new place, once I've moved in properly, and I have everything set exactly where I wanted, and when I have a camera, we'll maybe collect all the gaming news and more interesting stuff to talk about, and we'll have like a Monday chat, for example, or maybe a Friday chat with Feedcam. I might. Have you discovered any recently good games? I have, actually. I have, and we'll talk about that. There's a few things. We also have a demo here. We have 2 demos. One for Chronos, the new Dawn demo. I want to play that on stream. I also would like to try the Reanimal demo on stream, so we might do that. I have this game called Song of Horror. Definitely want to do that on stream. I'll add that to my content games. Tormented Souls 2. Definitely want to play that one. Definitely. And I've been playing Mafia 2, the definitive edition, outside of stream because I want to use it for a special project, but that's a little bit further into the future. But yes, absolutely. Oh shit! Stop it. Also, my wife and I, we keep sending each other these images here of Peach and Goma. They're like super cute animals. Let me show you. So here are my favorite GIFs, right? I have this one. that's a GIF from WWE, the one that was so full of bugs. It was super funny. But other than that, there's like a couple stuff where me and my wife just send these GIFs back and forth, depending on what type of mood we're in. I think that... Is that cat or small white tiger? This is one of my favorites. This one, like la 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 la. This one right here just encapsulates the personality of my wife so well. It does. Well, one of my wives. But even so. Any favorites for Goaty? So we're going to be talking about that. We're going to be talking about that as well. Yeah. Have you played this War of Mine? This War of Mine, it's on my list, Felipe. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I absolutely want to play it. How vast is that collection? Hey, Shutterdoor, thank you for 20 months. That's almost a year. Jesus. If you want to take a look at all of my games, here they are. I have a lot of them were bought as humble bundles, though. So, I mean, that's a thing. For example, the Coma 2 Vicious Sisters. I have no idea where that comes from. Company of Heroes is actually a really good game. So, you know, that's something. Cockhead. Maybe not show that game on stream. So there's a lot of these games that I don't even remember. The Break-In. I might have bought a bunch of them with Prod. I don't know if you can see exactly how many games there are, but there's probably around 400 to 500 games there. Roughly. Maybe you can see... Oh no, there we go. There we can see. It's oh shit. Alright, no. I was a little off. I have 588 games. One of his wives? Yes. My favorite GIF is just the famous actor dude looking at all the cameras confused. All the cameras. When you say looking around confused, I think that clip from Pulp Fiction. Still waiting on that Void Train with Prod you promised. Oh, did I promise that? Probably did. El Crabbo is not in there. El Crabbo? I don't know if I have El Crabbo, but I do have another Crab's Treasure. What is Canarium? Sounds good. Canarium. I think it's a... Canarium, I believe I played that, and it should be a bit of a... horror game. Oh yeah, no, I think I played this here partially on stream. It's a Lovecraftian horror game. Pretty, you know, it's your, I want to say your standard fare, where you run from enemies, solve puzzles, walk around while sounds are trying to scare you. I think it was a little hard for my PC to run back in the day. Not a problem now, though. So I think it's definitely something to buy. What was it that I was wanting to do? Oh yeah, okay. So we have a few things to look at today. I took some time and I planned out this stream, you guys. I have planned it out. Have you tried Look Outside, Horror Dungeon Crawler? So I know of Look Outside. I've actually seen so many horror... so many breakdowns of that game that I think I've gotten most of the game without playing it myself easy. But that's the game where the... That's a game where an eldritch horror shows up on you know, shows up on Earth, right? And everybody who looks outside gets turned into monsters. And the eldritch being, he's not aware of that. He's like, oh, look at this. This is Earth. That's cool. Look at all of these tiny little people. Oh, look what's happening to them. They are mutating. What? That's weird. And then you talk to the creature and saying, hey, it's because you're here. We look at you and we go crazy. And the eldritch creature is like, oh, my bad. And then he leaves. I think that is just so much fun. That the villain is not actually the villain. He just, well, he has that effect on people. Thanks for the spoilers. Well, it's not actually spoilers because that's pretty well known from the beginning. It's a great game. John C. Riley. John C. Riley, what do you mean? Why are you talking about John C. Riley? There's actually a movie I want to watch with John C. Riley. I think it's called Walk Hard. Anyway, so there's this game here. Oh, it's a confused GIF of John C. Riley. Okay, I'm gonna look at that. Let me see. John C. Riley confused. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Okay. That one. I love this guy so much. He's one of my favorite all-time actors. He is not only just incredibly talented as a dramatic actor, he's also super funny. And he also is one of those guys, I don't want to call him ugly, right? But he doesn't really have that classical handsome look of Brad Pitt. So it's just... No, it's wonderful. He's a wonderful boy. But there's a new game called Fatekeeper. Official game, Fatekeeper official gameplay. The game is called official gameplay. So there's an interesting new game. I've only seen like 30 seconds of it, so who knows if it's good or not. But I wanted to take a look at this and see if it's any interesting. And let me just add the audio there. Let's see if that's good.
We have endured yet another.
Okay. I have to say, I already love that guy. I don't know what it is, but I love him. The fact that he's not like a cute little cuddly creature, but this ugly fucking rat creature, that's good. It does seem a little bit like it has a little bit of Nordic flair to it. I'm not a big fan of armor being overly ornate. This armor seems a little ornate, but we'll see.
This road is as perilous as it is joyless.
Do you think he smokes? Do you think that guy smokes and drinks whiskey? Because he does sound like he smokes whiskey and drink cigarettes.
Whisper to my senses, your stench. And the sorry shape that bears it.
Alright, so it's difficult to hear what they're saying, even for me, but even the guy sounds like he's got voice issues.
Let's see how choosy you'll be when the void invites you in.
Spirits preserve me. Just get back in the knapsack.
Fine. But remember, we must reach the moon gate. And find some clue to...
Again, it looks great though. It does look fantastic. The design is very nice. At least if it's going to be overly ornate, at least the design looks good. How are you doing, Jake? Welcome in.
How it may be opened.
I still pray we might find some...
So when I look at a game like this, the natural thing to compare it to is Skyrim. How many other games that has first-person combat like this, sword versus sword, do you guys know of that has like a really good combat system? I suppose there is the Chivalry and Mordhau games. Oh yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's right as well. I believe Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 should be up for Game of the Year. I don't know, but still. How's it going, man? Going nice. Going very nice. I love Witchfire. Great fighting style. Ooh, Witchfire. I got that game. I need to download it. Because what I really want is a game that kind of meshes the fun, crazy aspects of a Oblivion or a Skyrim with something that has a little bit more complexity to it, like Kingdom Come Deliverance. According to you, who will win GOTY? probably... I mean, I haven't checked out the nominees yet. But if it's not Clair Obscur, then I don't know what to tell you, man. Expedition at 33 is definitely my top thing to go. But I do have... Here's all the categories and the nominations, and we'll go through them after I'm done watching this game. So we'll talk about it.
Survivors. Someone who can tell us what truly happened here.
Do I have captions? No? Because my god, they need to re-record these lines and do something with them, because that's... Jesus.
I've been talking like this all the time. Oh, you can hear what I'm saying, but it's a little difficult. I'm gonna go and make something. I'm gonna eat porridge.
That's how it sounds to me. He's walking with weight, though. Clearly, he's a heavy-duty boy. Oh, is that a rat boy? Oh, okay. Okay, there you go. There's some real weight. Dodges, parries, weight to the combat system. It's not particularly new, but if it's done well, I could voice the game. I could. I love ragdoll. I really want them to take advantage of ragdolling and physics in these games to make it like more fun. One of my favorite games recently must be the Arcane game Dark Messiah. It was just so much fun, man. Become a voice actor here and now. Do I send them an email? Hey guys, do you want me to voice act in your game? You seen the new Dawnwalker gameplay? I have not. If you send it to me, Montage, can you link it to me? And we'll look at that too.
Let him go for now, youngling. Let's see what this place has.
I'm annoyed that he's hitting that with a sword instead of kicking.
No, my age, rodent.
Your years mean little. This is your first vigil. Thus, you are a neophyte, whether you enjoy the title or not.
Bitterleaf coating. Alright, Well, I was thinking you could just send it on Discord, but I'll open the tab. Did we ban Montage completely? No, he's still there? Okay, good. We'll continue with this one, though. There's no doubt that this looks fantastic. It looks amazing. But remember that these games tend to get a bit of a graphical... what's it called? It devolves a bit. Graphical downgrade. Yeah. But that's fun. No real gamer would look at the world like that, but... Okay, let's just pause and see what we have. So we have load game. That's a game changer. Ornate casket. A lavish casket found in the households of upper-class underdwellers. Usually holds precious jewelry or minerals important to their owners. Equipment. It says equipment and then 50. Maybe we can just sell this. So we inventory, spell, skill tree. Pretty standard stuff here. Oh, there we go. Actually, let's just go back and see what that is. Oh, this is cool though. So if we just go back... Oh, that's a little too far back. Yeah. Okay, look at that thing again. No. Guy. Because is he going to be moving? Yeah, he moves it around. This is something that I love in games that I think most games should implement. A system where you can look at these things and discover hidden little details. You don't need to add it to every single thing, a hidden detail or anything. And you can even start most of these chests with the lock facing the player so they don't have to worry too much about it. But if they choose to do so, they could find like some hidden lore or a hidden hint or something on the bottom of these things. And I think it's absolutely a big missed opportunity for a lot of these types of games. But when he opens it up and clicks, there we go. Ring of Regeneration. That is a plus 0.7 health regeneration per second. An old bonding ring. And as you can see, it's green. So I'm going to assume that this is a common item. Or maybe it's a rare, but rare tends to be blue, right? The little details, yeah. So it got a recipe bark skin, Druid's Brew. So there is definitely crafting in the game. Ornate leather armor. Oh, okay. Plenty of things to look out. Now, as I said, I do not like it when armor gets too ornate, and this does kind of pull it off, though. Generally, I think this is too ornate for me. I would prefer it to be a little bit more realistic, a little bit more gritty. This is one of the reasons why I love the armors of Dark Souls 3. But even so, he looks badass. He certainly does. And it's not too much of a specific symbol or pattern. I love the little fur here. Very Nordic, as I said. And Nordic is something that it's a little bit outplayed recently, I think. I wish that they kind of took inspiration from some other areas of the world to create their knights. But even so, let's see. Statistics. We have 75 health, and health generation is 0.7 per second. So given that he only have 75 health, that's a pretty solid regeneration then, wouldn't it be? So it would take, let's say, 2 minutes for this guy to get all of his health back. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Yeah, look at that. Weapon type, we have weapon damage, 30. Damage type, / medium. Weapon speed, / damage, and then weapon speed is medium. Attack speed, weapon speed. Oh, we can increase the attack speed, and we can and all weapons have a default speed then. Crit chance is 0. The fuck? Go down. I'm trying to scroll downwards because I'm an idiot. Movement speed, that's just your general movement speed. Dash cost, I think that's how much of your stamina the dash is. This is very in-depth. Very in-depth. Stamina is 65. Stamina regen. Very focused on the different builds here. Then we have mana regeneration. He doesn't have any mana right now. Armor, magic armor. So we have both armor and magic armor. Very standard. Are we talking about a game here that is open world? Or are we talking about We'll look at the actual game on Steam after this. But this is interesting. And then we have poison, fire, ice, and lightning resistance. Classical elemental resistances. Are we going to have fire, ice, and lightning damage as far as magic is concerned? There doesn't seem to be a specific magic resistance. Maybe in the full game. As far as his inventory is concerned, armor is one thing. Oh, there's a lot of ring slots. Look at that. There's 8 ring slots, which I do prefer because that means that you'll get like one piece of armor like that. Boom, boom. You get the helmet and you get the armor. That just comes in one. And all the additional effects will come from your rings, which means that you can play Fashion Souls. I assume that the armor has some benefit, but you can play Fashion Souls, and there's even, well, it might be a little bit more powerful, but since you have one slot for a gold chain. Interesting. Oh, he just turns it around, huh? Gotta show off that bear on your back. That looks terrible for you, man. The other one was so much better. Oh, that's interesting. So that's the quick selection bar. By the way, what is the difference between Eldritch, the horror, and Cthulhu? I don't think there is any difference, really. Eldritch horror is generally looked, Eldritch horror is generally looked at as Lovecraftian horror, and Lovecraftian horror is Cthulhu horror, because Cthulhu is the most popular creation of Lovecraft. Eldritch, though, technically just means like really, really old. Or does it? I think it might mean strange. Actually, I think it might mean strange. So there's no real difference between those. At least not anything worth discussing. Yeah. So he has mushrooms that he can eat that instantly recovers his stuff. Oh, what if the armor has like a switch on the back or something? Ooh, alright. Don't run out there. Okay, so we can jump. We can run, we can sprint, we can jump. So there's some movement going here. Kick him. Yes! Yes! He did, actually. He did fucking kick him. Oh, you can take a look at that. Oh my god. Is this game here a spiritual successor to Dark Messiah? Oh baby, we're playing this. Chat, we are playing this. I don't give a... Come on, kick him. Oh, no. Whoop. Okay. I guess he was out of stamina. When he's out of stamina, you can do stuff like that. Druid. So you play as a druid. That makes sense then. Oh, he was... Ooh. Okay, don't celebrate. Because I have the force, apparently. Oh. Oh, okay. Poison. Gotta dodge. I hope there's no iframes. Interesting that you see his weapon glowed there. Yeah, this is basically what I wanted from a remake of Dark Messiah. Come on! And here we get a little bit of the sense that you're dueling. Very nice. I think he's currently drowning in his own blood. Oh, and he's cleaning his weapon too. That's very efficient cleaning. Interesting combat arena. I love everything about this. I love everything about this as well. This is incredible. And they even managed to make my disdain for They made me overcome my disdain for the overly ornate weapons and armor. Ooh, it's a little dark in there. So back with the druid's armor. Probably should have been wearing that. Can you not have a torch though and have a weapon out at the same time? If that's the case, then...
Much death.
Oh, feet person? I get it. I get it. Dragon statue look great. It would be sick if you can't dual wield torch and weapons. You have to throw it on the ground and light room up for a fight in the dark. Makes it super realistic. I could see that one. Yeah, I could see that be a thing. If it's a mechanic that they use sparingly, then we are talking. Okay, now I'm listening. If it's overused, that can be annoying. But once in a while, that's really nice. That looks cool, though. Is that skulls? Hmm.
This is not war. This is a cleanse. The purge. We haven't much time.
Fatekeeper, wishlist now. I will be doing just that, and we'll check it out on Steam. Well, this was on Well, let's take a look at the official gameplay announcement trailer. Let's take a look at this, see what they have to say. Oh, you're old. You know how I despise the elderly. Sun cult, moon cult. I choose the sun cult because, you know, the day is more livable than night. Forgotten kin. Which language is that? It's not English. No, it's not. Also, man, baby fetus. I did not hear your guy say hot. Did you say hot? I don't know. It might be some issues with the redeems. So here we're getting a little bit more of the story trailer. That's the box art knight. So we're playing as the druids. I said hot, but there was no noise. Ah. Come on, kick him off! Don't do it. Don't do like that. Don't do us like that. There. Ooh. Doesn't look open world though, which honestly, in one way, is super good. You build combat arenas here that you really want to let the player explore. And you want the gameplay to be as stylish as possible. Is that a club? My wife loves dinosaurs, so I don't think she would be very happy for me killing these things. But that's a cool looking dino. Oh! That's a cool looking guy as well. That's your classic looking troll or not troll specifically, but demon-looking troll guy. Oof. Oh, burning! Oh shit! You can see his brain! Would imagine his skull was a little stronger considering he had horns, but alright.
Utan ketoanshi. Utan veda kipa.
Veda kipa. I wish he just spoke English instead, but maybe the rest of the game speaks English, so that's fine. THQ Nordic AB Sweden. So apparently it's being made by people in Sweden, and it's, you know, it's made by Nordic people, so I guess. Alright, I guess. Let's go to the store and check it out. Well, first we added to our wish list, definitely. We just saw that. Venture into a handcrafted world where runes whisper of... It did look really handcrafted. I can't even buy it yet. No, it was... I think it was announced basically today. At least the 8 minutes of gameplay we saw came out today. Master the art of sword and sorcery. Forge your path with relics, spells, and choices that shape who you become in this first-person RPG. So, what do we have? We have single-player Steam, Cloud, and family sharing. Yay! There's a devlog here. Interesting. Devlog tends to be a little bit more for the indie games, but whatever. THQ Nordic. Developer is Paraglacial. Publisher is THQ Nordic. Let's just see. Developer Paraglacial. It doesn't really have anything other than that one game. I thought they would have like a different setup here. Yeah, that's more what I expected, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Paraglacial, I know nothing about them, but it does seem like they have certainly done something here. Venture into handcrafted world, that's fine. While Fatekeeper follows a focused narrative path, the world invites exploration. Well, that's true, at least from what we can see from this specific area. When he's fighting the big guy, the big troll, this right there, there seems to be a fair amount of paths that you can take. From ancient battlegrounds, vast underground caverns, and serene forests to crumbling sanctuaries forgotten by time, each area rewards curiosity with hidden lore, forgotten relics, and unexpected encounters. It doesn't say straight up that it's a open world, though. Again, which I think is good. I think that's good. I just realized a couple of friends already added this game to their wish list. Melee and magic. Battle a wide variety of foes, each with distinct patterns, strengths, and weaknesses. Success demands both skill and preparation. Engage in reactive melee combat, unleash spells with precision, and adapt your tactics on the fly. Your build matters, but so does how you wield it. Fatekeeper offers a rich progression mechanic that go far beyond surface level stats. Build and refine your character with meaningful choices, combat styles, attributes, and spell schools, which is probably going to be fire, lightning, and ice. Whether you lean into raw strength, nimble precision, or devastating sorcery, the game supports a wide range of viable and unique builds. It does seem, though, that it's not... I'm going to assume that you won't be walking through a lot of cities with a lot of population, so that aspect, you won't be playing like a thief like you could in Dark Messiah. In Dark Messiah, you did have the option of breaking into people's homes and stealing the shit, which I thought was fun. Discover loot, master a wide variety of weapons, armor, and artifacts. Customize your loadout to suit your playstyle. Experiment with powerful combinations to overcome increasingly challenging enemies, which is, standard. Every item matters, and the right gear can be the difference between victory and ruin. I would like to... Well... Can't really see, but you can take off his helm. The guy looks a little bit like he's seen better days. Big and strong, sure, but he also looks like he's on the wrong side of 50. Yeah. This absolutely looks like it could be a really solid, wonderful, 20-hour experience. He's going hollow? Yeah. A 20-hour experience, I think, would be fantastic for this. Similar games you have played, Oblivion and Elden Ring. Quite frankly, 2 of my favorite games of all time. So that's definitely something to be looking out for. Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks cool. That looks cool. They created a little bit of a society there. It looks like it could be lived in. That's badass. Although this is this one is art. Is this art? I hope it looks like this in the game. I think this looked even better in the game. Ooh, in the mountains. Gotta say that there does actually look like there are some population centers here. Huh. Here we got some enemies. Oh, look at that cutie pie. Fate Keeper. Fate Keeper. Oh, I thought it was the name of the enemy, but it's not. It's a lizard guy! Can I get to see the lizard guy? Oh, I can't get to see the lizard guy, but he's smiling. Okay. That was pretty cool. Did you play Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? I never did, Lootles. I never did. I heard good things, though, but I never did play it. Alright. We have actually a gameplay overview now from Blood of Dawnwalker, which is a stupid title, by the way. I think the game looks very promising, but I absolutely hate the title of this game. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Why not, even here, why not just Dawnwalker? Why? Why? Why is this a thing? Anyways. This is oh, look at, that's nice. That's 28 minutes of gameplay right there. That's pretty cool. Let's see what we have. Oh! I believe you. Did you see the other gameplay trailer earlier this year for this? Nope. I have seen very little. I've seen the introductory trailer where you have a bunch of very interesting looking vampires from different cultures eating people and saving that boy. Well, link me the other one then. Link me the other one, Montage, so we can take a look at that. Link me the other one. How about that? This is there's quite a lot of stuff here to go through. So before we go into a deep dive about The Blood of Dawnwalker. Hate that title. Hate it. Let's talk a little bit about right here. The 2025 Game of the Year nominees. And I can also put the music back on. Is that good? Okay. Should we make our way to Game of the Year? I think we should. Game of the Year. Yeah, Montage will get banned if he send the link here again. Best esports team, I don't care. Best esports athlete, I do not care. Best esports game. Alright, let's take a look at that one. Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, and Valorant. All of these are not... I'm not even remotely interested in. I'm gonna just say Counter-Strike 2. Content Creator of the Year. Is it me? Kadril, no idea who that is. Kai Cenat, I know who he is. Moist Critical, I know who he is. Sakura Miku, I know who they are. The Burnt Peanut, completely out of the loop. Completely out of the loop. I have no idea what who a third of these people are. Most anticipated game. Oh, what could be the most anticipated game? GTA? GTA? 007 First Light. I am legitimately interested in that. Very much. Grand Theft Auto, I feel like that's going to take it. But I wouldn't be mad if they gave it to 007 First Light. I'm absolutely going to buy that game because First Light is made by the people who made Hitman, which is one of my all-time favorite games of all time. The series of Hitman is fantastic. So we've got The Witcher, Resident Evil, Requiem. Is that a new game? And then we got Marvel's Wolverine, which I don't particularly have any emotions about. I do know that that game got leaked. I haven't really seen a lot of it, though. Out of all of these games, I think I would go with Grand Theft Auto myself, but at the same time, very interested in 007 First Light. Best adaptation. Okay, now we're talking. These are things I'm very interested in. Best adaptation. Recognize outstanding creative works that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to another entertainment medium. Minecraft the movie. Movie for 6-year-olds, but hey, good movie for 6-year-olds. Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Deathwatch, Until Dawn. I saw that movie. I thought that movie was good. I know a lot of people kind of harped on it and they didn't like the fact that it was like a time loop thing, but I actually really liked it. I just want to see people trying to escape monsters and shit, and the fact that they had to get out of that area and they could get killed, but they still had like extra lives. Brilliant idea. Last of Us, don't know, don't care. Also, which song is this? This is... Okay, before we move on, 09, I'm just going to... Don't pay attention to this one, montage. That's just a soundtrack I want to download, because I really like this track I like. I like this track a lot. Hitman was a good game before they added stupid features like Instinct to it. Well, easy. That's why I only play Hitman on the hardest difficulty so that I avoid Instinct. I always play it without Instinct. Honestly, my favorite Hitman game was Hitman 2 Silent Assassin. Mine too, Enter! Hitman Silent Assassin. I love that game with all of my heart. Silent Assassin, I can still beat the first level of that game, which is one of the best first levels in any game, period. I can beat that game, suit only, killing only the target and escaping. Fantastic, fantastic game. Honestly, though, Until Dawn, sure. It's probably going to go to the Minecraft movie because it was so big. Last of Us Season 2, I didn't see it, but I do know that the guy who wrote The Last of Us Season 2 is the same guy who wrote the video game Last of Us 2. honestly, I would have taken The Last of Us Season 2 to a very different point than the game, because, you know, honestly, the second game, the story of that game, just seems so much more cliched and boring as it's a story of vengeance, blah, 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 blah. Don't care about it. Best multiplayer game. Ark Raiders. I bought it, haven't played it yet. Battlefield 6. Probably going to win. No, you know what? I take it back. Peak. I think Peak. I think Peak might win this. Because then they can pat themselves on the back and go like, indie game. As much as I love Night Train, and I do, I love it now, okay? I'm honest. I'd probably vote Night Train, but I don't think it's gonna win. I don't think it is as good as it could be. I think that a game like Peak is better at what it's trying to do than what Night Train is. So, I'll probably go with Peak as the winner here, but I would not be surprised if any of these other games here win. I haven't played Split Fiction yet, so I don't know. My dream is to see Lost Play Felt Like Boxing when it comes out. Felt Like Boxing? I have no idea what that is, Annex. Best sports or racing? I don't care about this at all, but I'll take Mario Kart, probably. Just because. It's Mario Kart. Best sim or strategy game? Final Fantasy Tactics, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. I don't know. I know of this game. Every other game is more of a... I have no idea. I have no idea. Best family game. Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to win that one. I don't even need to see anything else. If one of these games, guys, if one of these games is going to be, and I believe it to be, I don't know, but I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to be a Game of the Year contender, then it has to win in whatever category it is in, right? Unless the category is like super... Well, I suppose it's a family game, right? They said family. So, something a little bit more focused on multiplayer, but whatever. My vote goes to Donkey Kong. Best fighting game? No, I don't care about any of it. Best RPG? Avowed. The only two here that has any chance of winning would be Kingdom Come Deliverance and Clair Obscur. Probably gonna give it to Clair Obscur. Avowed, was that Magic one on EA? Yeah, I think so. I do believe it was. Monster Hunter Wilds being on here is insane. That's not exactly what I would imagine an RPG to be like, but... Eh. Can you guys hear the music? Oh, my headset was just very low. I think the music is at a good... I think it's a good volume. You think it's gotta be KCD? I love... it's low, but I hear it. I can add it... I could go a little bit higher, maybe. Because, yeah, I want it to be loud enough that it adds a little bit to the stream, you know. Still. I think it's either going to be Clair Obscur or KCD, too. I mean, those are the only two games that has any chance of winning. Best Action Adventure. definitely think Silksong takes... I think Silksong takes it. Did you talk about the dev of Megabonk removing his game from the debut indie game? I haven't talked about that, but it's actually on the list of subjects that I want to talk about. I believe right here I have GameSpot up, and we'll talk about that. We'll go through and look at all the news, but we'll definitely talk about... That's interesting. That's super interesting. But yeah, I haven't played Death Stranding yet. I do want to play it. You all know that I dislike the storytelling of Death Stranding 1 by so much. I thought it was incredibly bad. What the music? Okay. I thought it was incredibly bad. I'm gonna play this just to see if it's any better. But as far as I understand, I think they have done a lot to make it better. Ghost of Yotei, I mean, maybe. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, that one I didn't play, but it had apparently it's a really fun Indiana Jones adventure. That's what I heard. I saw Slimecicle's video on it, and it was fun. It was just good, clean fun. So calling this best action adventure, while I do think Silksong is going to take it, I wouldn't mind Indiana Jones getting a little bit of love here, right? Because it deserves some love. They should have just made that game a movie. Well, here's the thing: they would have had to recast Harrison Ford, and I don't think a lot of people would be receptive to that. In fact, who would have been a good recast of Harrison Ford here? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I think Silksong is going to take it, but I would like Indiana Jones to get a little love. Best action game. We're going to get Night Train here. Battlefield, Doom, The Dark Ages, Hades 2. So for my money, it's going to be a Hades. These other games might be good. I honestly didn't play any of them. So I'm a little biased here. But Hades, from a pure action standpoint, a roguelike standpoint, it has so much going for it. It is such a good game. So Hades 2 for sure. In fact, if we take a look at my library here, I don't think Hades 2 is installed right now because my PC is new. But as you can see, 285 hours do I have in this game. So, you know I am very well versed in Hades 2. Oh. You gay chat. Oh, they can't see it! Oh, Granny, I don't think they can see it. I think they can... No, they could see it, actually. I'm sorry. For some reason, it didn't... What? It showed up on stream, but it didn't show up on... I mean, Danny was in the way of it anyways. You haven't played the latest Doom, though? No, I haven't. It is a great shield feature. I did see it, and I heard that while it is a bit of a downgrade from Eternal, it was still like a fun, interesting thing. They tried something different, which is cool, you know, which is cool. Best VR and AR. I have no idea who is going to win here, but... the website decided to fuck off. I think everything's fine, but it just refuses to... did the site crash? Yeah, alright. Oh, that's an interesting video. Silksong and the Biblical Apocalypse. God fucking damn it. Chat, are you still here? Yeah, alright. So it's just... No. Shut your whore mouth, Granny. I'm not. View all categories. Alright, I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Just either my internet or it was the webpage that had a little bit of an issue, but what do we have here? The Midnight Walk, Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcane Age. I haven't played any of these, so the only thing I have seen here is the Midnight Walk. That looked amazing, so I would have to go for that. But I haven't played any of the others, so I wouldn't know. Best mobile game. Gross. Wuthering Waves. I heard about that one. Oh, wait. It's a Persona game. So, because there's a Persona game here, I'm going to have to vote for the Persona game just purely because of that. Can't help it. Love Persona. There we go. Go. Oh my god. Best debut indie game. This is where Megabonk removed himself, right? That must be it, because there's only 4 categories. And it has to be Clear Obscure. It has to be. But I do think that the Blueprints deserve some love here. Dispatch, I've heard a lot of people talking about. Or, no, that's wrong, actually. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about Dispatch. I've heard a lot about people who have talked about Dispatch. Because I don't know anything about the game. People haven't talked to me about the game. I have had people talk to me about people who talked about the game. And this one, Despelote, I believe I've heard a little bit about this one as well. But it's like... it goes up against Clear Obscure. Right? It's Clear Obscure. I gave this to Blueprints just to not vote for Expedition 33. Yeah. I can't wait for the next game in this series, because this game... look. This game managed to do something that no movie, or any other game for that matter, has done in quite some time. It managed to surprise me. So when the twist of the game comes up, they have laid such a great groundwork for the twist that you totally believe it, even though technically it basically erases the whole world. I don't even want to spoil this for you guys if you haven't tried it, right? But it's so good. And Spider Jesus, I can't hear the hotness. I don't know why that doesn't work, so anybody? Sorry, the stuff doesn't work right now. Anyway, we talked about that. Clear Obscure is definitely going to win that one. I think that in any... ooh, wait, previous. Next, what the fuck? Okay, exit voting. Best indie game, best indie debut game. That's where we were at, right? Return to site. Sign in. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. Hey, Metal Snake, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Metal Snake. What did you do? The snakes has arrived. I didn't have to say it like that, but I chose to do so anyway. We are going through all of the different Game of the Year categories, and we're just talking about them. And we're guessing which one is going to win here, even though I haven't played like 96% of them. Meow, I mean, welcome in. Hello everybody, thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out? Do we have a mod here? Granny, can you shout out Metal Snake, please? Alright, so we were at best debut indie game. Yeah. Yeah, that's where we were. Best mobile game. We talked about that. Who gives... What the fuck is that? Does it go the other way? It goes the other way. So if we go best debut indie game, and then we gotta go to best independent game. Oh my god, we go the wrong way, but yes. You don't need to shout out, don't worry. Well, we'll click on his face then. How you doing, Metal Snake? What were you playing? Or if you were playing anything, were you, just talking like me? Out of all of these games, Absalom, I haven't played yet. I did hear that it's a pretty decent roguelike beat-em up, but I haven't played it. Ball X Pit absolutely deserves its space here. I have played a lot of Ball X Pit. It is one of my current favorite games. If we just go to my game collection here and look at this, almost 70 hours. Risk of Rain 2, the new DLC. This game is still getting updates? Oof. Fucking hell, man. So yeah, 70 hours of Ball X Pit. Although I may have forgotten that I had my PC on for a little bit, so take that with a grain of salt. Blue Prince, I loved Blue Prince and the way it wanted me to explore and create, and that was so much fun. Still think it's gonna be taken by Clair Obscur though. As much as a fan I am of Hades 2, and as much more of Hades 2 I have played, I think we gotta give it to Clair. These 3 games. This is really interesting, because these 3 games are titans now. They are titans in the gaming landscape, as far as I'm concerned. Hades 2 might not be as big of a... It might not have as much buzz as the other games, but it does deserve it. From the quality, the storytelling, the gameplay, all of it. And these 3 games kicks the ass of any AAA game out there now. It is almost embarrassing. From what I've heard, Clair Obscur is the most voted game in the history of the Game Awards. I would not be surprised. Have you played it yourself? Because it is extremely good. Oh yeah, the Felt game. Yeah, no, I'll take a look at that in Annex. After this, I'll take a look at it. Hey, Plus Tiger. But didn't verify, so take it with a grain of salt. I will take it with a spoon of salt. Is this best indie game? Yeah. So this is best independent game, and it's got to go to Clair Obscur. No doubt. Because how can Clair Obscur whatever game here, guys, whatever game here wins this category is going to win Game of the Year. Because you can't have Hades 2 win Best Independent Game and then have Clair Obscur win Game of the Year. It just doesn't happen. Here we go, Best Community Support. I don't know much about that, but at the same time, I don't think Baldur's Gate has gotten any... It has gotten tons of updates, but no paid DLC. Devolver Digital is an indie dev? I don't know if it's Devolver Digital. I don't know what the cutoff is for indie at the moment. I don't know. In fact, I think the definitions that we are talking about might be somewhat flexible given the context of different things. But Baldur's Gate got so much updates. Final Fantasy, don't know much about that. Fortnite grows. Helldivers 2, that's pretty good. I don't know if it got a lot of free updates, but maybe. And No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is kinda my only option for this one. Because I do know No Man's Sky went from being just this turd of a game. Honestly, turd of a game. To being one of the most impressive games of our time. No Man's Sky is literally in this category every year. To be fair, so I just now started doing these talking streams today. I'm gonna make an effort of doing this weekly. Still adding to it. It just deserves it. I think Baldur's Gate has gotten its last big update. I think they said don't expect anything else. Nothing major. So I hope one of these two wins it. But, you know, we'll see. I voted it just for the meme at this point. Fair enough. Fireside chat with Dad. Yeah. Best ongoing. Oh, shit. Same thing. No Man's Sky then. Marvel Rivals. I suppose this best ongoing game experience. I guess it wouldn't make any sense to have a Games as Service award because No Man's Sky. I don't think you have to pay for the DLC or the updates, do you? Lost once a month is too much and you want to do this weekly? I do, plus Tiger. Eat a bagel, you bitch. That was the hardest insult I can think of. Games for Impact. I understand, right, that not a lot of people necessarily play these games or give a damn about this category, but I do think it's an important category to recognize here. Consume Me is a game about eating disorders. The football game, I think, is a game about growing up in wherever he fucking grew up in. South of Midnight, I have no idea, but I'm going to guess that it's in the South and this has to do with racism. Wonderstop, I know nothing. I know nothing about any of these games, so I can't really vote. But I appreciate the Games for Impact category. It's a nice category to have. Innovation in accessibility. Now this one I don't give a fuck about one way or another. I'm sorry. Accessibility is good, sure, but let's be honest. I feel like the accessibility that these games offers allows more people to buy them, and that is reward enough in itself. I love the concept of these games, but I play games to escape reality. You know what, Bear May? I think a lot of people do the exact same thing. Exactly the same thing, and there's no judgment on that at all. I do it, you do it. But if these games changes like one person's life or two people's life, or maybe it doesn't have to be enjoyed by 1,000 people. It just needs to change the life of 10. And there you go. Jar Jar Binks helped make it. Yeah, so when it comes to the accessibility, I think it's just having a lot of different options. I don't actually fucking know. Doesn't matter to me. Best performance. Okay. Jennifer English. Was Jennifer English the one who voiced Mael? Also, Charlie Cox. Who are these people? It shouldn't say just a game. It should say the character. Help me. Help me, chat. Who did they... Also, Charlie Cox. Cox, Gustav... Ben Star Verso. Ah. You want to go with Jennifer? Because I think Mael... they were all so good. Go to Behind the Voice. All the info is there. Yeah. If I just Google it. Jennifer English... Yeah, she's Mael. Yeah. Morning, darling. My wife just got herself out of bed. I tired her out last night, if you know what I mean. I made her wash the floor. I'm in trouble, chat. I'm in trouble. Anyways, Mael. I think we gotta go with Mael here. I really, really like her. She's very talented. As much as these guys did a great job, I also think that she did a good job. Didn't play, you know, Indiana Jones, but Troy Baker is always good at what he does. Erica, honestly, I know her mostly from, is it College Dropout? It's that panel show. I don't know. Whatever. She's not bad, but didn't play Ghost of Yotei, so I don't know how good she was. Gotta go with Jennifer here. Also, I'm just saying, I really do appreciate that there's not really a different category here for men and women, because let's be honest, not necessary. Here we have Best Audio Design. Here I'm a little uncertain, because Clear Obscure, beautiful music, fantastic performances. Audio design, pretty good as well. But it wasn't something that I noticed and was like, oh, that's impressive. It was good, and it did its job because I didn't notice it, so that's a good thing, right? I think a game like Battlefield might be a little bit more... You have more opportunity there to impress with not just music, but also the different sounds of the guns, footsteps, directional audio. Honestly, I'd go for Battlefield 6 if it weren't for the fact that the footsteps audio is glitched. Well, I wouldn't know. So if it's glitched, then we have to go with something else. Again, I don't know, so I don't really have a vote here. Best score and music. Oh, this is so painful! Christopher Larkin, fantastic when it comes to Hollow Knight Silksong. I think, though, in my opinion, I think perhaps that Hollow Knight Silksong is beaten out by Hollow Knight, and I also think it's beaten out by Hades too. But then we have Clear Obscure that really punctuated all of those incredibly emotional moments with music that was just... It was fantastic. I think perhaps that my favorite piece of music would be in Hades, but I think that Clear Obscure used its music more effectively. So I would have to go with Clear Obscure, even though I'm a die-hard Hades boy. I am. Also, I think, as far as my money is concerned, Millennium is one of the best characters of all time in fiction. Still, Expedition 33 there from me. I just want to go here. Best art, best score and music, best art direction. All right, because I want to guess the games of the year. Okay, best art direction. Clear Obscure. So here's the thing. Clear Obscure, great game. I wasn't entirely sold on it just by looking at it. I think the enemy designs and... Well, the enemy designs and the design of... Not the characters, because the character's great. But generally the world it doesn't speak to me as much as Hades 2. So here I think that, well, it's still good, even great, right? I think it's great. Design has to go between Silksong and Hades for me, and I think I would have to go with Hades. Clear Obscure just nailed so much stuff, it's actually impressive. It is. And it's an indie game, Shaka. It's an indie game. Best narrative, that's a Clear Obscure. It's Clear Obscure. I'm sorry. If Clear Obscure doesn't win that, then the Game Awards can just go suck a big fat dick. Just a big fat slimy dick. Like a big ugly man. I want the Game Awards go make a big fat ugly man super happy by slobbering on his knob. You know, pick a good person. Pick a nice man who doesn't get a lot of women because he maybe has some issues with his diet. I like Clear Obscure because they proved that the big developers actually have good devs, but management is so shit they can't do anything. Yeah. My wife was like, great fucking sentence in the background. Yeah. Yeah, no, that really hit her good. To be fair though, I didn't pay attention to the story here in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I only played half of Silent Hill F, didn't play Death Stranding, but if the story is anything like Death Stranding 1, then they... Oh my god, I didn't think about that. Death Stranding 2, best story, best narrative? Fuck these people. Anyways. Best narrative, then we have best game direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. So I feel like that's a lot of different things coming together. So talking about that, again, I think there's only... I'm honestly very uncertain what the fuck game direction means. We know what direction means for movies, but what does it really mean for games? Because now we're talking... Does it not involve the gameplay? Is it everything outside of the gameplay? If I have to take everything outside of the gameplay, then I'm gonna have to say Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I think I do prefer the gameplay of Hades, given that it's a roguelike and all of that. But Clear Obscure, man. Clear Obscure. Clear Miyazaki style type shit, yeah. Okay, so we've gotten the Game of the Year. So I'm gonna guess the Game of the Years. There's a few game from what we have seen. Obviously, Expedition 33, Silksong, and Hades 2. Those three are going to be there. Then I think Donkey Kong Bonanza. Because that's the big Nintendo game, and we need a big Nintendo game. I hate to say this, but I think also Death Stranding and KCD 2. Those are the 6 games I think we will get. Yes. 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 I'm so fucking good at this. I am so good. Montage. I expect you to be down on your knees and sucking my dick immediately. But yeah, Jeff and Kojima, little lovebirds, I think that might have something to do with it. Wait, hold on. What? Cheater. Noise Swearplastdager. I didn't know. I did get a sense from what we had seen. But, you know, there was 3 games here that I was 100% certain. 100% certain. Then I kind of thought myself over to Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I was a little uncertain on Death Stranding and the last one, but then I remember everybody saying that how much they love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and that was a big option. So the only two you could say that I was a little uncertain about would be Death Stranding and Donkey Kong. But there you go. Are we supposed to pretend you didn't cheat? Yes! I didn't know. Yeah, so people are very vocal. People are very vocal. Is Donkey Kong even good, or is it just because of Nintendo? No, Donkey Kong Bonanza got like a shit ton of 10 out of 10s. I have played it a little bit myself because I borrowed my friend's Switch 2, and it's a blast of a game. It's back to when games, and Nintendo does this so well. It's back to when games is just so much fun. You can think of it like this. Astro Boy won Game of the Year, and Astro Boy is a much less complex experience than Donkey Kong Bonanza. This year we've seen a lot of failures, but also a lot of really great games, and Indie especially showed up with some insane potential. I think it is going to say a lot about the future of gaming. If a studio can create clear, obscure Expedition 303, if that's an indie studio, or AA, or I don't even know what you will call it, but it's far from the clutches of EA and Blizzard, Activision, and Microsoft, and all that stuff. So, if I were Activision, if I were Microsoft, I would be shaking in my boots now. Honestly, I would. But out of all of these games, I think Clear Obscure is going to win. As good as all of these other games are, except for Death Stranding, which I don't know if it's good or not. I'm refusing to accept it until I have played it. As good as all of these other games are, I think it's got to be Clear Obscure, right? Everybody talked about Clear Obscure. I think it's a new landmark in gaming. A new landmark. If Hollow Knight had come out this year and not Silksong, now Clear Obscure might have gotten some competition. But it's a new IP, incredible story, fantastic game. I feel that KCD2 fell into the same pit with Dragon's Dogma 2. People loved the first game, but the second didn't meet their expectations. I didn't play the first game. I don't want games made with love and creativity. I want slop games made by AI and greed. Well, well, lucky you, Plus Tiger, because you're going to get exactly that. I remember back when the Wii first came out, the Wii had a ton of shovelware, just really badly made games that were made because the Wii was popular. Now, it might not be exactly the same because there will be a lot of AI games flooding the market. But at least we'll know they're slop. Lightning in a bottle. Yes, perfect. Clear Obscure came at the perfect time. I remember there was a story about I think it was a games journalist, and already you know that this is going to be terrible, but he looked at the game, played it, enjoyed it, but he was like, it saddens me that game like Clear Obscure exists now because it's going to mean massive layoffs for huge parts of the studios, and that's going to happen. A lot of game developers are going to lose their jobs because the studios are bloated with a lot of people that unfortunately specialize in things that aren't relevant anymore. Just aren't relevant. Oh, my wife. I can hear like paper being ripped to shreds in the background because my wife found the burrito that I bought for her.
I'm gonna eat my burrito and watch you be,
She's gonna eat a burrito and watch me be awesome. Okay, our wife, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to share you with 35 other people, darling. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind at all, apparently. So that's it there. Now let's take a look at the Megabonk, man. The fuck happened to Megabonk? Megabonk just withdrew itself from the Game Awards. Why exactly? Hey, Kage. Or Cage. I'm gonna say Kage though, because it's not Tenshi, right? It's Kage. Plus Tiger wants some food, darling.
I'll give you all the best food you can ever have if you make it here.
If you make it here, Plus Tiger, she'll give you the greatest meal that I've ever eaten. Okay, can we stop this swirliness? That hurt my eyes. So, Megabonk just withdrew itself from the Game Awards. The developer said it's an honor to be nominated, but they're choosing to withdraw. One of the Gaming Awards nominees, the PC smash hit Megabonk, is not going to be part of the award show after receiving a nomination this week for Best Debut Indie Game. The game's developer said on social media that they withdraw from the Game Awards because Megabonk is not actually his first game. Oh! It's an honor and a dream for Megabonk to be nominated for TGA, but unfortunately I don't think it qualifies for the category Debut Indie Game. I've made games in the past under different studio names, so Megabonk is not my debut game, the developer said. They added, I really appreciate the nomination, support and votes, but it didn't feel right in this category. You should vote for another one of these amazing debut titles. They're all amazing games. Thanks again. The Game Awards organizer and host Jeff Keighley said the developer reached out to him to clarify that he is an established solo developer who had been presenting himself as a new creator under the name Verinad. Keighley added, we're grateful for his honesty. As a result, Megabonk will be removed from the category. He'll share more about his story when he's ready, but we respect that he didn't want to take recognition away from the other debut teams, even though the game itself is outstanding. That's really nice though, that's cool. As much as I feel human compassion for most of those who lose their jobs in the industry, the industry really needs more devs to move out of the big studios and get creative again. Yes. And creativity is always going to come from the indie devs. In fact, I would argue that the whole genre of people, or a whole genre of games, rather, I don't know why it's people, but a whole genre of games that we have seen lately, which would be the 4 people looking for shit and running away with proximity chat, the proximity chat games, the collectathon games. That is one of the biggest new trends in gaming, and it comes all from indie devs. Megabonk was released on September and reached an all-time peak of more than 100,000 concurrent players. That's pretty smooth. That's pretty sweet. As for games that are still nominated, all of them except Megabonk, including Game of the Year nominees, Clear Obscure, include Game of the Year nominees Clear Obscure, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, right, this is just Game of the Year stuff. Yeah. So curious, but hey. Good on him for withdrawing. I don't know, man. I'll be honest. Game of the Year doesn't really matter all that much to me. If I had been a developer, from a business point of view, yeah, sure, Game of the Year. Smack that on the box. feel good about it, but I don't care about the awards. Which is sad to say, but I don't care about the Oscars anymore. The Oscars have been dead for a while. The only time I cared about the Oscars was when Will Smith smacked Chris Rock, and then later on got eviscerated by the internet, other celebrities, and Chris Rock himself. That was good. That was real good. Kirby's Air Ride. Okay, well, let's take a look at the Dawnwalker, shall we? Dawnwalker time. Where is it? Where did we go? Actually, before we go Dawnwalker montage, real quick look at Felt That. Because this is a trailer for a game that, you know, is a minute and a half. Let's take a look at it. Annex, this is for you.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
This is a game? An unadoptable orphan. This is in-game?
Alright, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here?
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna beat up the orphans? Oh no, he's gonna save the orphans, not smack them around.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
If it's a boxing game...
Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day.
It seems like we're playing like a Punch-Out type game here. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely what it is. Looks fun. Alright, first we'll look at the gameplay overview part 1. A nice 20 minutes with game overview. As I said earlier, I don't know that much about the gameplay of this. The people who are making this, is this ex-CD Projekt Red devs? Is that what I'm looking at here? Because it does feel a little bit like that. I may have read that somewhere, I'm not guessing here, I think I remember it. Oh, says the wolf. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Is it called the Blood of Dawnwalker? It's not even Blood of the Dawnwalker? I will never stop giving this game shit for that stupid fucking name, but whatever. Hey, Carmina, welcome. Gameplay was recorded on PC. The Blood of Dawnwalker, yeah.
Hello, my name is Daniel Sadowski and I'm the design director at Rebel Wolves.
Hi Daniel, have I told you that I hate the name of your game?
I would like to welcome you to the Blood of Dawnwalker summer gameplay video. Our game is a story-driven, open-world dark fantasy RPG set in medieval Europe. The game is currently in pre-beta stage.
So if we're talking about that, it's going to be The Witcher, but probably with more movement. Because I've seen some movement Or I might be mixing it up with Duskbloods, quite frankly, in my mind, but we'll see.
And what we are going to show you is just a part of one of the mid-game quests. It's a really cool story involving legendary swords and a haunted almshouse, but today we'll focus on showcasing our gameplay systems. We're starting on the outskirts of Svatro, the game's largest city and the capital of Vale Sangora. From here, we could head anywhere the eye can see, explore ancient ruins or sabotage vampire blood transports. But
Vampire blood transports. Okay.
it's not just about where or when you go. It's also about how you approach the main quest.
Can I go there? Can I stand right there on the top of this mountain?
And shape the story,
Can I Skyrim my way up here with a horse? That's an important question.
making each playthrough uniquely your own. For now, we're following the road. Cohen is on his way to the city's cathedral, chasing leads about a powerful weapon said to be hidden in its crypts. But first, we'll have to deal with some bandits who camped out by the main road. Traveling through Vale Sangora is never boring. The world is dense with quests, random encounters, and locations steep in lore. This will be a great opportunity to show you our combat system.
Okay.
Our goal was to make the player feel like a real swordmaster who closely observes his enemies. We'll begin this fight by using acrid dust to stun one of the enemies.
Not the eyes!
Now,
I used
when
them
you
to
attack,
see.
you choose one of 4 directions: up, down, left, or right, in order to hit the opponent where he's unable to parry.
That seems like it's borrowing elements from For Honor.
And similarly, when defending, you have to take note of the enemy's intent and the direction of the attack. On the left side of the screen, just above Cohen's health, you have activation charges that will be filled in with each successful attack, block, and parry. Once they are full, you can use one of the active abilities which allow you to take a more tactical approach to fighting.
Oh, your
We
friend
started
just died.
the fight by throwing some acrid dust. And now let's cast Burning Blood. It's a hex which boils the enemy's blood and burns their skin, dealing physical damage over time.
Well, burns them from the inside. That might be unpleasant.
Time to finish this fight. Let's use the final activation charge to cast the artery attack, which actually decapitated the last opponent.
Oh, the head is still...
Our hero quickly
turning around.
dispatched the bandits, so let's loot a few items they've left behind and open the inventory. First of all, let's replenish our health by...
Character, inventory, and crafting, journal, map. Benzi's Court. That's interesting. Benzi's. Oh, Benzi's. I wonder if that is a faction overview or something.
eating something. And then take a closer look at this cool-looking weapon we just picked up.
The chopper.
Ah, it has better...
I gotta say though, it's not... It's not that cool looking. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's not a very cool... That's a very standard looking weapon.
That's than our current weapon, so let's equip it right
Yeah, it
now.
is very witchery because it's
We've
the
also
same
leveled
people.
up, so let's use this...
Ooh, alright. Character. Human perks. Vrakiri perks, which I assume is the vampire perks. And shared perks, which is both, I guess. Active abilities. Cast hex that lasts longer. Adding magic that you can put on the ground. Adding magic that does something to the characters. That's where that's what I want them to do.
Opportunity to spend the newly acquired skill point in one of Cohen's skill trees.
Om nom nom nom. Sacrifice less health while casting hexes. Ooh, so any hex will require you to use some of your health. That's pretty classic, though. Killing an enemy affected by a hex effect restores 50% of health spent to that hex.
The skills in the Blood of Dawnwalker are divided into 3 trees. One for human, one for vampire, and one shared between the two. We also have an active abilities panel. We can use it to unlock additional abilities to use during combat.
If I were making this game, I think you could choose to embrace being a vampire or just not embrace it. And so maybe you can get different endings depending on how much of a vampire you are. A little bit like Baldur's Gate 3, depending on how much of the parasite that you absorb, it will be more difficult to get out of that one specific ending.
Note that during the day, the health bar is not regenerating. You need to find consumables like the one we've just eaten. The hexes we've just used also consume some of Cohen's health. Be aware of that.
That's nice. I remember playing Oblivion, turning into a vampire, starting walking out in the daylight, and then I was just fucking burned to a goddamn crisp. I hated that so much. I did. I hated it so much. So hopefully just removing some of the bonuses, I think, is fine here.
The way our magic system works, there's always a price to pay for manipulating reality. But we can make it sting a bit less. Let's level up the frugal witchcraft skill, so next time we'll cast a hex, it'll consume fewer of Cohen's health points. Now that we've wrapped up the encounter with the bandits, we can be on our way to get inside the city. Right now, Cohen hasn't done enough to ruffle the Vampire Lord's feathers, so the gods will just wave us through. But the more damage you cause, the more suspicious and...
Play modded Skyrim. I would play, now that I can, I can mod Skyrim to fucking back. But I'll also probably mod the Oblivion remaster, given that my PC is so powerful now that I can spawn in 3,000 gold pieces and it will still be playable. I say playable, it won't be great, but still.
aggressive they'll become. So when you play the game yourself, you'll have to decide whether you want to challenge the vampires openly, or lay low until you're ready to strike and surprise them.
It's even bigger than I remembered.
And it's grander than before.
I really hope that we get the opportunity to do some stealthing here. Let's do a Skyrim together playthrough. All right, I'm down with that montage. We'll have to find like a nice gimmick to it so that we can make it a video. But I don't know. Who can steal the most amount of cheeses? add that to a video idea. Just send me a message about it, and we'll. So I have you at the very top of my my list.
Putting in new stained glass. The Knyaz doesn't deny the old faith.
Out of my face.
This is the rich district of the city, Silberkreis. There's also Altenmarkt, Neustadt, and the Middens. Each of the boroughs has its own feel and character.
You gotta give it. This specific area in medieval Europe hasn't gotten that much love early on, but now that we have the technology to properly represent it, we have gotten, Kingdom Come Deliverance, we have The Witcher, we have Blood of the Dawnwalker now. We're starting to get a lot more in this area, and that's cool. I think that's cool. Hey, Undefined, we're watching The Blood of Dawnwalker. It's a new game by ex-developers of The Witcher, and Montage is really looking forward to this game. I'll be honest, I'm yet to be convinced, truthfully. But this is a type of game that requires you to get a little bit more into the systems before you can make a proper decision. I understand that, so we're just watching more pre-beta in-game footage, actual gameplay, according to the bottom text.
Get your stinking ass out of here.
I was just passing through, I swear. I got tired and sat down and started begging.
Looming high over the city is Brensis's castle, Greifberg. He took it over when he slaughtered the human ruler of the valley, Skender, as shown in the trailer we shared with you earlier in January this year. In order to complete the main quest and
You're
save
welcome
your
on the flank.
family, you'll have to storm the castle, alone or with help of friendly NPCs.
I like that. Creating a resistance here, having NPCs fight alongside you. I always love that in different games. I was replaying Black Mesa the other day, and I had like a bunch of security guards on my side, and having them be there while I was fighting monsters, really cool.
We could do it right now if we wanted, but it would be super challenging.
No more drink for you, my friend. Go home.
Oh, let me. I just want to.
While this might have been prepared for the trailer, there's some nice, interesting details here that makes the world feel a little livable. And also, I have to say, I do... Oh, thank you, darling. My wife just gave me water. I hope she didn't pee in the glass. She didn't, I think. Let me taste it first. Oh yeah, no, that's water. I do love the architecture. I really do.
Oh, let me in.
You made a mess, and it's not that kind of inn.
Let's check the map. The cathedral is really close. There's plenty
Oh,
of other places to see
that's a
and
nice
things to
looking
do
map.
here. A couple of inns, a medic, a blacksmith, an armorer, and other merchants.
Oh, I thought that was a woman with a beard.
You
Christ.
can see that not only the vampires came out of the shadows. This
Oh, alright. So we are... It's a world where we have different races as well?
creature on the right is called an Uriash. Look around, especially at night, and you'll learn humans have lots to fear, not just the vampires.
Oh, interesting.
And here we can see guards pounding on some poor guy's doors.
What is it about?
Singing songs that mocked him and the faith.
Who told you this nonsense? Was it Livia?
It's just one of many different community scenes we're implementing in the game. Watch them closely when you play, as they might point you to new quests and hidden treasures, or signal changes in the game's world.
Once again, I humbly beg of thee.
I humbly...
More chances to be a racist. Exactly.
Ouch!
I don't want to say it, Mum.
It's a prayer. That's all.
But we're playing as a specific character here, right? I'm not entirely... Are we a specific character, like Geralt? Or is this character just a blank slate?
To say. Go on.
Because with a title like Dawnwalker, you don't need a specific character.
I humbly...
You are a specific character. I prefer it the other way around, but whatever. Oh, that looks fantastic.
Okay,
Look at that.
we are at the cathedral gates. Again, since Cohen isn't yet wanted by the vampire regime, and it's daytime,
Not
we can
yet.
simply walk inside.
Oh, that's beautiful, though. Look at that. It's half human, half vampire. And 100% gay.
The baptism
I refuse
of a
to feed on women.
newborn is a solemn moment, doubly so. A new life joins our flock, bringing happiness to its parents and to the congregation.
Look at the background there. That's actually super cool. You'll have these... Instead of Jesus now, it's vampires. That's a nice detail. This might be interesting. A bunch of people who worked on the original... Yes! Yes, we know that. It has a very Witcher feel to it.
Natus ex sanguine
And it's blood.
est, alitur sanguine, et in sanguine morietur.
We come from the blood, we eat from the blood, and we die with the blood.
In nomine Dei. Amen.
I'm sorry. I don't speak weird, so I can't tell you guys what that means.
Don't I know you from somewhere, young man? Laslia, maybe?
As a Catholic who can't translate, that was pretty close. Fuck yeah!
I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken.
Am I? Perhaps. Perhaps. My memory isn't what it used to be.
Doesn't look like your eyesight is what it
Come
used to
with
be
me.
either. Nor
I'll
your
take
skin
your
isn't what it
confession.
used to be, or your joints.
Thank you, but I have no need for confession.
Ah. So you deem your conscience clear?
I wouldn't go that far. But I'm sure you're a busy man, Father. So while I appreciate the offer, I feel that my soul shouldn't be your priority.
I won't press the matter. You are quite correct. I have many other duties to attend
I do really like the voice actor for the Dawnwalker. He's pleasant to listen to.
to. But please remember that in
I'm not
order
sure
to be
committing
saved,
blasphemy is a
we
cool
all
detail,
need
but
to
no, it's super
repent.
cool. It's super cool.
Myself included. I hope we can speak again soon. Good day to you, Cohen.
Wait, how did he know his name? How did he know his name? Did he
What we
read
saw right
the
here
captions?
was just one of many cutscenes we recorded for the game, which smoothly transitioned into a dialogue scene.
Or did he say his name?
We use cutscenes to highlight key scenes or showcase interesting bits of lore. Like this blood baptism. Creepy, isn't it? The core feature of the Blood of Dawnwalker is the dual gameplay loop. Remember, Cohen may be a human during the day, but he turns into a vampire at night and has a different set of skills at his disposal. And this is just one variable that affects our quests.
It's a small studio. Well, if it that's really fascinating though. If it's a small studio, it still looks like it's a huge world. Maybe the world that we've seen so far is maybe a lot of it is just background scenery, but it did look huge.
Depending on when you tackle a particular quest, what choices you've made earlier, whom you befriended, or whom you've angered, your gameplay and story experience will be very, very different.
I will anger
so each
everyone.
Quest is a complex structure with multiple possible paths leading to the end goal.
Murder hobo
We
gameplay,
maximize
baby.
players' freedom and agency, offering you a narrative sandbox to play in. I wonder what secrets may be concealed up there, just beyond Cohen's reach.
Well, I can tell you immediately that all looks very unsafe. There should not be stuff like that floating around during Mass or doing whatever the hell they were doing, the baptism, because that can easily break and somebody might die. Right? That's just irresponsible, chat.
And how do we get there? It's impossible to do during the day, but come night, it's an entirely different story.
All right.
Let us explain what we mean by taking our current quest as an example. During the day, we got inside the cathedral without any problems, since it's open for all to see and Cohen doesn't yet stand out from the crowd. The scaffolds, though, are outside of his reach. But climbing them won't be a problem for the vampire.
There were many accidents on cathedrals, constrictions in the Middle Ages, wasn't there? Oh yeah, probably a lot of them. But hey, that doesn't excuse it. If I were going to give them a safety rating, there would be fines to pay.
Who has many more exploration abilities at his disposal. Bear in mind, Cohen has not completed the quest yet. What's more, there are still a few clues to be found in order to solve this
That's
story.
cool though, look at that.
It's worth mentioning that narrative sandbox also means that we may completely abandon this quest and follow a different path to defeat Brensis. For today, we're focusing on the gameplay part, so let's see how we could tackle this
Because
particular
now I'm very
quest
curious on
during
how
the
he
night.
moves around.
We're starting right after dusk as a vampire on the
Oh,
rooftops of Svatro.
Oh, we're just
right now, we have
jumping.
22 days left to complete this goal. This counter is always displayed and you'll be warned each time it's pushed forward.
Rescue your family.
So you have to be aware of the time, and it's more of a resource you'll be spending than a racing clock.
Oh, I like that a lot, actually, because a lot of the time you have games where you have like this incredibly... you have this quest that has a very short time limit. You know, if you have not beaten this guy within 2 hours, then the whole world is going to end. But hey, I am going to fuck around helping this guy find his lost cow for like an hour and a half. That's something that I disliked a lot in Mass Effect 1, because I felt like I really had to push the goddamn main quest, but there were so many other things that, you know, did that thing. You have to beat the game in 30 days. I have to beat the game in 30 days. It's like a pseudo roguelike. Are you sure? I mean, it's not the game. I mean, certainly there's other quests than this, right? Are you sure that's the case, Montage? The entire Witcher 3 was similar. You needed to rescue Ciri, but you help people find their pants or something. Yeah. I'm sure there's more of it. Once you've rescued your family, there's another step. But I wouldn't dislike that type of structure, honestly. Okay, well, we'll wait until the second video. Collect flowers. Yeah, exactly. But we'll wait until the second video and we'll see it.
As a vampire, you'll see and experience the world from a different perspective. You can travel quickly and easily access places beyond the reach of regular humans. Let us show you what we mean. This is Shadow Step, a unique vampiric ability allowing Cohen to jump to almost any place within his reach. Now, let's take a good look around using the focus mode.
Somebody has been bleeding.
This ability highlights objects of interest and loot. And there is something right here. This time it's just some items to grab, but on other occasions, who knows, you might come across a hidden quest. Looks like our health is quite low. This is because, as a vampire, your health bar also represents your hunger level, and you start each night thirsting for blood.
Ah, he wants a little snack.
You have to quench this appetite in order to make full use of your vampire abilities.
It's interesting, because these types of gameplay mechanics, if they're not implemented with a little bit of flair, can grow really tiresome. A good example of this is in the Dark Souls games, where weapon durability, quite frankly, I just hate it. But in a game like Lies of P, the durability system was implemented in a really clever way. It's a little bit also like survival in Skyrim. Planning how you do something and, you know, planning where you're going and how you're going to reach the intended target is a big part of it.
And rein in your monstrous nature around NPCs. Otherwise, you may end up draining someone important, which may lead to unpredictable consequences. We'd better feed then. Maybe on someone who is standing all alone. Like this drunkard.
Oh, well.
Let's grab him and use Voracious Bite ability. Unless you lose control due to hunger, you get to decide how much blood to drink. You can drain just a bit and knock your victim unconscious, or go all the way and kill them. And if you're adamant you don't want to hurt innocent humans, you can drink from animals and some other creatures.
But I do want to hurt innocent humans, though. I absolutely want to hurt innocent humans. They definitely nailed the weapon durability in Lies of P. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I mean, look, you killed the guy, you might as well loot him as well, right?
Finally, we are at the cathedral, but
Animal feeding is nice. You know, I feed on animals too, Ghoster. I feed on animals too.
it seems to be closed for the night, and the entrance gate is well guarded. Let's find another way in.
But there's a window up there. Get in the window. Yeah, it could be a little more less obvious, but come on. Also, for God's sake, clean your fucking face. Do you need a napkin or something? I feel like the guards around there would be pretty damn nervous around you if you walk around like that.
Shadow Step is not the only vampiric ability you're gonna learn during your playthrough. Cohen can also use Plane Shift to scale walls and even ceilings smoothly.
I love that. Just, yeah, come on.
This will allow us to...
That reminds me of that one scene in Bram Stoker's Dracula, where Dracula is basically crawling down the wall, but the gravity is all wrong. I love that scene.
Explore every nook and cranny of the cathedral.
He just went down on his girl on her special time of the month. Do you think that's like a big thing for sexual vampires? Because that would be a... That would be a moral way of getting your blood.
Blood.
Better be quiet.
Yeah.
Is that Voyeur's Xanthe? What the hell is she doing here? What is she doing?
Kill her!
Is that a ritual for the blood gods?
I'm gonna puke.
They're covering up the old paintings. Why? One of the workers must have left it. Seems that the cathedral complex is quite big. The main building, cloisters, inner courtyard. The entrance to the crypt could be anywhere. Won't get anything done just standing around. Still.
This was a scene investigation, a mechanic we used to zoom in on and showcase key clues. This time we had a chance to learn more about the vampire's plans. Looks like they're keen to cover up the old frescoes, so that's something we could take a look at. This way we could learn more about the cathedral's past.
You know, I was thinking a little bit about the time limit. And I find it to be fascinating. What if, for example, the time limit would, well, the day would only increase whenever you went to bed, and when you went to bed, you got to level up. And the further you get into the time limit, the more lore stuff happens. That's a nice way of constructing this. That's kind of how it works. All right. Well, again, we will talk about it when we come to it. I don't know. It just popped into my mind that you can use the time limit to your advantage. One game that I actually really do enjoy the time limit is Pikmin 1, where you have 30 days to find all of the items that you need to escape the planet that you crash landed on.
Looks like we aren't alone here. Underneath us, there's a group of blood guards. Soldiers hooked up on vampire blood, which makes them stronger. And one of Brances's vampire allies. It's Xanthe, the oldest vampire in Vale Sangora, and quite a powerful lady. Let's descend and check what's going on.
No! We'll just be like, yo, guys, what's happening here? God damn it, you can't hide behind that thing. They would see you.
Don't
well, not
think I
her.
don't see you
Okay, she saw
skulking
him.
in the shadows. Come out. You're interfering with my task. Who are you?
I am...
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't
Very
matter.
well. I don't have time for interruptions. Let us dispose of him. Quickly. You've withstood it.
Ooh, boss fight.
Cohen is using his claws to attack when in vampire form. Bloodguards are dual-wielding opponents. Their attacks are pretty strong. Of course, even when fighting with claws, combat is still directional. Don't worry, Cohen can still use his sword as a vampire.
Alright, so different combat style. Oh! He lost his leg there, poor guy.
Only after defeating all three of the Bloodguards, Xanthi deems Cohen worthy of a challenge, and she descends to face him. She uses her blood control powers to cast a multitude of attacks, like her blood whips, that hit Cohen from left and right. Xanthi is protected by a powerful vampire ability. Once her stamina runs out, Cohen will have an opportunity to strike and deal some damage. But be careful, cause Xanthi is quick to counterattack and she will also try to restore her blood. Meanwhile, look at the indicator just below her health and stamina. It's a timer for the boiling blood skill that you've seen in the CGI trailer. So, if we don't hurry, the timer goes down to 0 and Cohen will eventually explode.
Oh!
And we're dead.
That would be
Remember,
unpleasant.
we were only mid-game here, and Xanthi is one of the game's most punishing enemies. Defeating her right here and right now is very much possible, but it would be hellishly difficult.
Oh, so that's kind of interesting. You can go to basically the end game boss immediately, but since you haven't gotten your level up, that's why they mean that time is more like a resource. You have to figure out exactly what you want to do. Okay, all right. So far, I have not seen him or anyone else walk at dawn. True, we saw them walk at night. Speedrunning will be fun. Speedrunning might be a big thing here. I love the different options that you have. All right.
A fun challenge for hardcore players. Otherwise, we could load the game and explore the cathedral without drawing her attention. Or try to get to her while she's not surrounded by bodyguards. Xanthi, like all other vampire allies, has her own questline. Explore it, and you can learn more about her past, motivations, and maybe even try to reason with her.
Speedrunning will mostly end up being some weird ass no clue. That is... There is a distinct possibility, especially in these games, right, where there is so much geography that you'll find some weird thing to clip through, and still, I'm really looking forward to that. Let's watch the second part, and this one should be even more intense. This here is the gameplay part 2. There we go. I swear the narrator sounds just like you. Do you think he sounds like me? I don't know. I have more of a... I don't even know how to say it. Storyteller voice, maybe. Three Wolves Moon? They did the meme? Is it a meme? I don't know what it is.
Ariana Sierkiewicz and...
He speaks the same way.
Hello, my name is Ariana Sierkiewicz
Oh,
and I am
hello,
one of the
Ariana.
writers at Rebel Wolves. In June, we showed you a part of a quest where Cohen is looking for a legendary sword. And today, we're going to get to the end of that quest. The game is currently in the pre-beta stage, so you may still see some bugs and glitches. You will also see some changes and additions we've made to the game based on the community feedback.
You know what? She sounds very pleasant. I like the way she sounds. Also, the game looks a little bit more crisp, I think. Does it look better? I feel like it looks better.
Singing songs that mocked him and the faith.
Who told you this nonsense? Was it
Since one of our game's main features is the duality of Cohen, our hero, who is human by day and a vampire by night, we're gonna show you 2 ways to play the quest.
And during Dawn, he's a
This
walker.
is yet another example of our narrative sandbox.
6 months
We
difference.
can
Yeah, that
approach
makes sense.
each of the quests in a variety of ways, remembering about the duality of our hero, human by day and vampire by night.
And by Dawn, he's a
Knowing we
walker.
have both day and night as our allies.
And the Dawn as
In
his
June,
lover.
we started on the outskirts of Svartro and had a brief stint with some bandits. Cohen got rid of them easily with a few well-timed
I would assume that Svart means black. Row, I have no idea what it means. I'm going to guess Ridge. So it's this town, since it's close to the mountains, could be called Black Ridge or something. Dawnwalker does sound a lot better than Nightcrawler or Afternoon Runner. Oh, undefined, you're murdering me here. Jesus. Oh boy.
shortcuts and active abilities. Then we walked around the city a bit until we reached the cathedral. This time entering it without any hassle during the day as a human. Let's continue that playthrough.
Alright, so we had this thing. Are we gonna go through the cutscene again? We don't need to go through the cutscene, do we? She does have a sexy voice. Yeah. Yeah, very pleasant to listen to.
Moment. Doubly so. Joins our flock. And
You should hurry through that one. I mean, it was 6 months, so, you know. We just watched
don't
it
I
immediately.
know you? What happened there? Where there is sin, there must be chastisement. Come with me.
Thank you.
Your correct in order is a good day.
Bye-bye.
We can start by chatting with the deacon. He might know something about the catacombs where Saint Mihai is buried.
Your family now.
Hey, red drum backwards. That's murder. Welcome in.
Pay the workers, clean up the altar. What else? Oh, right, the bell tower.
Let's have a conversation with this guy.
Yes.
Like a
visits
poor
and
Lex
much to
Luthor,
do,
this one.
So either be quick about it or leave me to my duties.
Could you point me towards the entrance to the crypt?
What are you talking about?
I wanted to pay my respects to the city's founders. Light a candle in their memory, if possible.
Sorry to disappoint, son, but there's no crypt in this house of worship now, if that is all.
What?
Things change, especially in the last few years. Perhaps the crypt was built over or sealed away?
Listen, son. The parish book doesn't say anything about any crypt. I should know. I wrote parts of it myself.
Well, maybe you didn't
Can
do
I
a
take a
good
look?
job.
Just to make sure.
No. The library is not open to just anyone. Still, it seems to me you have plenty of time on your hands and will keep on badgering me.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll give your idle hands something to do, and afterwards maybe I'll let you take a look into the library,
Tell me what you need, then.
Our caretaker, Radu, is missing, it seems. It's been a few days since he last came to work, and now his duties have become my duties.
Hey, Nightwing.
I imagine he's lazing about somewhere, having a laugh at my expense.
Any idea where to look for him? Perhaps he's at home.
If I only knew where that is. Radu's a secretive man. No, I'd rather ask around in the almshouse. He spends a lot of time talking to the inmates.
The almshouse. Where is it?
Go out to the courtyard and turn left. Carry on walking until you see a well on your right. The almshouse's entrance is just by that well. I try to avoid going there myself. Ugh, a dreadful place. Really dreadful.
Yeah.
Anyway, be on your way, son. And let me know when you find Radu.
This guy must have been called an egghead a lot as a teenager. He does have that
Turns out the deacon
weird
had his
shape.
own agenda
head.
and asked us to find out what happened to the local caretaker.
Being bald is one thing, right?
Let's
But if you
find
don't
the
have the head
asylum
for
he
it,
mentioned.
that's the real sad
While
part.
on those sacred grounds, we should mention that every week, in some of Vales and Gora's churches, people gather for the so-called Blood Mass.
Wulbren Bongle, that would be the... is he a merchant? That little Nomis creature from Baldur's Gate, right? With Radu, does this game happen in Romania, Valhalla, Transylvania, or Moldova? I mean, it is in that area-ish. The people who made this game are... I don't want to call them defectors, right? But it's previous CD Projekt Red game developers, and CD Projekt Red, I believe, are stationed in... Well, station is not the right word, but they're in Poland. And so they probably take a lot from their past. So I would not be surprised if that was the case, knowing.
Established by Brensis and his clique of vampires after they took rule in Vales and Gora. Every villager is required to donate a significant amount of their blood, and in return, they are cured from all illness. Like Cohen's sister in the CGI trailer.
Oh!
It's how Brensis controls the population. Each Bloodmas is conducted by Father Florin himself.
Bloodmas. I mean, that makes sense. If you're a vampire, you don't want to drain the cattle. You need a solid, healthy population to continuously donate blood.
Cathedral. Maybe we could go there today. See if we can help. Yeah, right. The deacon will be really
Is he
glad
just
to see
walking
dirty
everywhere?
bums like us walking around his glorious church.
Are they using a controller? Are they just pushing lightly on the stick?
Maybe someone in here has seen the caretaker.
Well, this place is a shithole.
Busy to take a look at him. It's just a matter of time until that wound festers.
What do you want?
I'm looking for the caretaker. I've been told he sometimes comes here.
You mean Radu? Yeah, I know him. Steer clear of that bastard.
Any idea where he is?
Right now? Nah. But I do know something. Might be interesting for you.
Really? All right, tell me.
That's not how it works, friend. I need a little palm grease first.
Here you go. It better be worth it.
It is. Something strange is going on here. Every night there are noises. Creaking, scratching, and I don't know, things being pushed around. Some of the folk here say the building's haunted.
Oh, the RV there. Yes, I'm gonna play that with Prod knowing. Yeah. I've
Listen,
seen it.
I didn't pay to hear a ghost story. You were supposed to tell me about the caretaker.
Oh, I'm getting there. I'm not trying to swindle you or nothing. You see, there's a closed-off wing here. They put the plague patients there when it first hit. But one day, they decided they were beyond help and sealed them all off, left them all to die. But I hear that the caretaker knew how to get in there. Some secret entrance.
Don't
and
seal.
used
You
it,
have
but
to
I don't know
burn
what
the
for.
plague people. Come on now.
I see. Any idea where it might be?
Somewhere upstairs, I think. You'd have to look around.
All right, I'll check it out. Thanks.
It seems the asylum resident, apart from telling us a gruesome story about what happened to the plague patients, gave us a useful...
I can corroborate what he said. In my experience, guys named Radu are assholes. I read guys as guards, so I was thinking now, Wing, that you were going to tell me about your prison time. My stint in prison was very unfortunate.
Hint about the secret entrance to the asylum wing. For a price, of course. Using focus mode allows us to see that there might be something hidden behind the shelves.
Scratches on the floor.
Oh, look at that. Look at all the scratches. Time to push. Plague patient makes good ammunition for catapults in a siege. They did do that, yeah. Cows, plague people, corpses, just heads. They would cut the heads off of people and put it in catapults and swing them back into the town. I like the swag walk.
Let's investigate the location. It was a separate wing for patients who fell ill with the plague.
Damn. What a stench.
Yeah, very pleasant.
Something's rotten in here.
Oh yeah, it's probably something you have to fight. But then again,
So
he's a
many died
vampire,
here.
so that's fine.
In isolation.
Well, so many died here in isolation. They didn't die in isolation, they died together, so, you know.
This wing was blocked off, and they were left to die a terrible death. Something else happened here.
Who are you?
Huh. Died recently. Killed by something bestial.
Oh,
His
do
body
we
looks fresh
have a
compared
wolf
to the
boy?
rest.
More
It's
gross
getting
stuff.
better and better.
We have to face a creature called Muron. While it is theoretically a vampire, its transformation did not go correctly. Occasionally, neurons produce loud, inhuman screams which stun the target, if it is within the scream's range.
Well, just stab it when it's not looking. Oh, no, alright.
As you can observe, their behavior is chaotic and hard to predict.
Some of the movements happen a little too quickly, like the kick, for example.
Neuroni
It does look a little
possess the
stiff at
vampiric
times.
ability of Shadow Step. However, it is juggy and unstable.
These must have killed Radu and the missing residents.
We can learn more about what has happened here by using the Compel Soul hex.
Ooh,
You can
alright.
learn this hex during the game.
Are we gonna talk to the dead people?
It is a feature enabling the player to talk with certain corpses, those that have moths flying above them. Magic is only available to Cohen in his human form. We wouldn't be able to talk to the dead had we come here at night.
Oh, interesting.
It's you, isn't it? Please, please, stop! It hurts! I beg you! We're friends! Radu, please!
So Radu was the
That's
guy.
enough. Rest now.
We can go back to the Deacon now and report our findings.
Radu was
Before we chat
munching
to
on
him,
people.
notice that our current objective again has the hourglass symbol. This tells you that the dialogue will push the time forward.
Oh, okay. So we completed a quest, and that's going to probably move us back forward one square. Once each one of these squares have been pushed forward, then it's night time, or maybe, well, something like that. That means we'll have one less day to save our family. Which means you won't have enough time to do every quest your first playthrough, you have to choose. Which, quite frankly, that sounds really cool, because I always thought that whenever I leveled up my character in games like Fallout or Oblivion, I didn't want to have a character that was like a master of everything. I wanted my choices to matter. And my choices only matter if there is a quote-unquote time limit. So the time limit is more of a allocation of stats here in this case. Interesting. I'm only buying Witcher for Gwent. Just buy the Gwent game. Hey, Astral, I didn't see you there, sorry.
Yes? Why are you pestering me again?
I know what happened to Radu.
Good. So, what was that wastrel doing all this time? Getting drunk on communion wine? Tell me.
I found him in the almshouse, in the sealed-off wing. The caretaker was hiding there, but he was no longer human. He turned into something terrible, a monster. I'm sorry, but I had to kill him.
What? I don't understand. What happened to Radu?
He was involved in something dark. There were corpses in his hiding place. Probably his latest victims. But how he became that creature is anyone's guess.
A monster in the house of God. First the plague, now this. Oh, truly, we might just be living in the end times.
Ah.
Right.
Do you not know about the Gwent game plus Tiger? Yeah, that's a Gwent game.
Retrieve the
it's basically a Gwent Hearthstone.
Clean up that place.
You do what you need to do, but I believe we had a deal. May I enter the library now?
What? Yes. You may go inside with my blessing. I'll tell someone to leave the door unlocked for you. The book you're looking for, it's called The Annals of Svartrau Cathedral. Now, excuse me, I must go to Father Florin and tell him we need a new caretaker.
He gave us access to the library in exchange for our information. Let's go there and find a book he has mentioned. Reading books in our game works surprisingly similarly to the way it works in real life. They might teach us new skills or give us additional experience.
Yeah, that's not how...
Let's stop here and...
That's not necessarily how books work. You know, I don't open a book and I get, like, powers. I have to actually read it.
Load a save game from the night variant playthrough of this quest.
The Annals. Shut up, Thunderfine.
We are again in Svartrau, in front of the cathedral.
Yeah, you can see here that it's night now. The days have not gone down. There was a sun symbol here earlier. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, maybe 10. I don't even know what to call it. Events, actions, experiences that you can do before you push the plot forward. Interesting way of doing this. Very interesting. No, that's the guy we ate last time. But I'm not hungry this time, so he's fine. It's free too, is it? Fuck, man, I thought I paid for it. Oh yeah, no, it's free. It's free. It's one of those games though where you buy card packs. You fight against, you play against other people. It's fine. It's good. It's good. Gwent with fans on stream. I haven't played Gwent in so many years.
As a vampire, you'll see and experience the world from a different perspective.
The Expedition 33 award show is going to be kind of awkward. Are they going to give them the wagon to carry the trophy? Probably would have to do that. Yeah, no, it's going to be a lot of Expedition 33. When's the award show, by the way? Let me just double check here. Game of the Year 2025. The Game Awards is on December 11th. That's when it is. Guess we'll be streaming the December 11th then, guys.
Certain as the sunrise. And if not, I'll pay you back double.
Provided I'm able to crawl back to you. It's Rakiri blood after all. Sorry.
Let's get inside the building using Cohen's vampiric abilities, Plane Shift and Shadow Step. You can travel quickly and easily access places beyond the reach of regular humans.
But do we have a limit to the Shadow Step thing?
Last time we were inside the cathedral,
Doesn't
we
seem
came
like it.
across Xanthi,
A little bit
one
of stamina,
Brenzis'
maybe.
officers.
Yeah, a little bit of stamina, but it's back.
She was a difficult
Moment
opponent
to
for
land.
Cohen. So this time, we're going to be smart about it, stay on the scaffoldings, and show you an alternative approach.
Better be quiet.
To blood.
Can you drop something on her head, perhaps?
Voyeurs Xanthi.
Most faithful
What the hell is she doing here? Jewel for the blood.
for nothing. You shall
What?
blood. You shall
Cloister. Won't get any here.
Your fellow blood guards shall become your new family. You shall want for nothing. You shall yearn for nothing. Only duty shall remain.
Bound in blood.
Bound in blood, they said.
Blood to blood.
Let's start by checking out one of the frescoes in detail.
You shall
Sanctus Mihai,
Brenzis' most
patron saint of Svartra himself.
His command
Victorious and well loved.
Well, he was.
There's the legendary silver sword.
blood guards shall become your
I hope it really does exist.
Ah, silver, because we need to murder vampires and other
You
creatures.
shall yearn for nothing. Only duty shall remain.
Saint Mihai's symbol. Good. It should help my search.
Turns out, this one was actually about Saint Mihai, owner of the sword we're after. The powerful weapon might tip the scales in Cohen's favor and help him save his family from the vampire lord Brenzis.
Command shall become the sole voice in
Was Brenzis the character that saved him in the beginning?
We can check some of the buildings in the courtyard. Maybe we'll find some interesting clues inside them. Let's shadow step to this one below.
We need to figure
it's
out.
the library we were supposed to enter a few moments ago in our day variant playthrough.
I think so. All right. Well, that's cool. So let's see if we can't find like something
It seems
behind.
that people don't usually close the balcony doors in Svartro. We can again use our system of getting a closer look at certain objects to both appreciate the beauty of the story being crafted in front of our eyes and to uncover secrets about Vale Sangora.
The annals of Svartra Cathedral. They're bound to have some information on Saint Mihai's crypt.
Well, just look behind the bookshelves. Clearly, there's going to be something there,
Unless
right?
Saint Mihai was laid to rest in the catacombs beneath the cathedral's side courtyard, by the cloisters, marked by his own personal sigil. The saint's remains and his sword were buried under a memorial stone. Under Saint Mihai's memorial stone. And I already know his symbol.
Which
All
is
right,
the.
we should be looking for a crypt somewhere on the premises of the Svartro Cathedral. Let's grab the door key on the way to open the door.
The balance thing. I don't remember what it's
The
called.
cathedral is heavily guarded outside, and it looks like the guards aren't really fond of Cohen lurking around the premises.
Oh, you want to kill these
Let's
innocent
deal with
people?
them swiftly using our claws.
With guards are not people.
We've listened to your feedback, and we've worked on the flow of using active abilities. We are no longer pausing the choice menu. It's
Ooh.
real-time, in gameplay. It's
Yeah,
also
that's-
a good opportunity to show you another use of the Voracious Bite ability Cohen uses to drain people's blood. In combat, it will both replenish your health and deal some damage.
I was hungry, and you taste like lasagna.
Time to move on. Let's explore the other areas in the courtyard.
I'm alright. Just need to get
There's a lot of drunk people
a
here.
breather. That's all.
Let's use the sword this time, because yes, you can fight with a sword as a vampire too. But before we engage, let's adjust the camera. Camera placement was one of the hottest topics after our gameplay reveal. We've got lots of feedback about it, and we decided to add a second option for those of you who prefer the camera slightly further away from the character. The camera will be adjustable for combat and exploration separately.
I
so
think I vastly prefer that, honestly. The camera, I didn't notice earlier, but the camera was a little bit too
Cohen's
close.
faster using the sword
Hey,
as
Taddy.
a vampire compared to his human form.
Surprise!
Take notice of the hourglass icon next to our objective. It indicates that opening the crypt will move the time forward.
Did it?
How about here?
Oh, it might do that.
St. Mihai's symbol.
Let's open the entrance and investigate the crypt.
Well, if we get a special weapon, that's gonna be good. No night rain? Not right now, no. No, we're gonna be doing a we're gonna do a variety day. Cause you know, just sitting around talking to people is nice. And
lighting up a torch might be a good idea.
And I will do a variety day from now on.
This
Now
place
we're
must
looking
have
at
been
this
sealed
game.
off for ages. I wonder why.
Oh, I'm actually. He's hungry. Look at the guy. He's getting a little hungry.
We can hear some moaning coming from behind one of the walls.
Oh, so
Let's
moaning.
investigate this.
Somebody's gonna have sex here.
Is that moaning?
Oh.
I think it's coming from behind this wall.
There's gonna be two skeletons boning each other.
Hello? Can you hear me?
You're a vampire. Just, I don't know. Break the wall or shadow step or use your teeth. Ooh, look at the sword. So silvery. For some reason, the sound is only coming from my left ear canal. Is that happens to you
Wait,
too?
Are you Mihai?
Tobias!
No, no, lost.
You'll finally pay. What you did to me, Tobias.
I'm not.
Shit! Listen to me! No more of your eyes!
We've been attacked by Mihai, who was an important figure in the valley. And for some reason, he was buried alive in the catacombs.
Yeah, he's...
Of course, as players, you'll be able to learn why that has happened. But we'd like to avoid too many spoilers here. That's why we are stopping this presentation mid-fight. We hope that you have enjoyed seeing how much
that's a
variation
cool,
there is behind just one of the
This is
objectives
a cool screen.
in the game.
I like that.
Remember, our design principle is the narrative sandbox. There is no difference between main quests and side quests. There are just different stories that you weave together into your own unique adventure. Thank you for joining me today, and stay tuned for more updates on our social media profiles. Bye!
Goodbye, darling, goodbye. Ooh. So thoughts? I still think it doesn't quite reach me, Montage. Sorry, there's just something about it. The combat looks a little stiff. I think maybe when everything comes together, we have some cool stuff here, but nothing there completely wows me. Having said that, I would probably say the same thing if we talk about The Witcher, which I very much enjoyed. So, I don't know. I'm gonna sit this one out and wait until I see a few reviews, and if I have the time, we'll play it. But that comes down to time, unfortunately. We'll just wait on that. We can put the music back on now, I think. Actually, I want to have it on a very specific track. Was it this one? No, I think it's this one. That's the one. Do 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 do. Witcher 3 is so good, one of my favorites ever, right behind all the Souls games. Well, if that's the case, Taddy, then this game is going to be something that you should check out, because it's just like the Witcher games. Apparently it's just like the Witcher games. Did any of you guys play The Outer Worlds 2? I heard good things, but we'll have to wait and see. There's a new free Minecraft game, but you probably can't play it. Am I too old? Am I too old? It's only for the kids. Baldur's Gate 3 Studio reacts to the Game Awards nominations. What the fuck? Alright, what the fuck is this? Laren is pretty excited about getting nominated 2 years in a row for Best Community Support. So it's not something that they're super happy about. You are playing it currently. I want it, but a bit later. Maybe in January, Lost on Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, I might wait until there's a sale, honestly. What else do we have here? I was looking at a bunch of different news. I think Baldur's Gate 2 really matters. Free Fortnite skin that you probably can't get. The fuck is all of these you probably can't get it titles? Is that like a clickbait thing now? I should keep that in mind. Why would there not be DD2 DLC? Which game is DD2? Maybe that audio is a little loud. We'll just put it down a tiny bit. 34 best Sims 4 mods to download. Kirby's Air Ride, that's something I'm looking forward to. Stardew Valley and Among Us collab is not something I thought I would see, but I guess the style is fine. Witcher 4 dev reacts to the Game Awards nomination alongside GTA 6. I gotta say, a lot of these websites don't have the most exciting, news. Also, the Steam Machine. Release date, window, price speculation. Alright. The Steam Machine I am very curious about. Maybe Steam is gonna take over the, Dragon's Dogma, gotcha. I couldn't really play Dragon's Dogma all that well because I bought it on the PC, I think, and it didn't run all that well on my sad little PC. But now that I got a big chunky boy now that we're a little bit more interesting. Also, guys, give me a second. I gotta do something very important. I'm gonna do something very important.
Oh, Bushy wants me. Interesting.
Hey, boys, I have a
I don't
question.
want you. I'm just knocking you up, my boy.
We're blessed.
So, when you guys put needles in your penis,
Yep.
does its color turn a weird shade of aquamarine?
Only if I eat green beans. I don't eat green beans.
Green beans and no. So what I'm hearing here, if I'm about to read between the lines, I should seek a medical professional.
I am that. It's true.
What's
Believe it or not.
your opinion then?
Does it hurt?
Very much, yes. I cry myself to bed every night when my wife does it to me.
I mean, as long as your wife's happy, right?
She is. She's too happy. She
And
smiles.
God gives his hardest battles to his toughest soldiers, Lost.
Okay, I guess. I'll see you guys later. just had to visit the boys there for a moment. Just had to visit the boys for a moment. I tightly doubt it. Witcher 3 story is amazing, the characters are so well written and played by the actors, the hikers are top tier, the world building is one of the best I witnessed, the combat is so-so. That's true. But the world, the story, the choices, and the repercussions of which can come hours and hours later in the game is fucking awesome. People in my house asks me, what am I listening to?
Your family now.
Every now and then ever since the boys, Bushy, Torsads and Ratty, ever since they started streaming in the public voice chat channel, I can just pop in there and ask them a few questions. Well, we should probably... What are these other guys playing? I mean, we know what these boys are playing. We know. Huh. Okay, we can just put that down. Please continue doing that. I will, Toasty is toast. It's fun. Ask them about their collab channel, the Milk Boys. Well, if we ask, how about we just check it out? The Milk Boys. Is it not out yet? Because it doesn't seem like the Milk Boys is out yet. Couple of bros being dudes. There's a few people who has that. Well, I'll look at later. I don't know if that's what they decided on, but their community really wants them to call it that. I mean, they are all living in like a gamer house, I suppose, so it makes sense. Common drops. Kind of like the Milk Boys more, but let's see. Common drops. Channel. The needle drop. Okay, well, it's not out yet, I guess. I'll check it out. You know, yes, put a YouTube link in. You will get punished, but just do it anyway. If you get banned, I'll unban you. Maybe it's like common drops like this. Sounds like a bowel movement. Yeah, they're all shitting on the same toilet. All right, well, let's. I just want to check out the Steam machine. Steam release date is in Q1 2026. That's next year. Steam machine price. Analysts have predicted a price between $400 and $500. Maybe. Vote Bingo Brawlers for Streamer Awards. And I'm counting you to unban me if anything happens. Yes. You were just deleted, but that's fine. Because I can check this one out right now. Common drops. Is this their channel? Race to Cameo Mastery. What is Cameo Mastery? Oh! So they're playing different games here. Is this all of the boys, or is it just popular? Oh, this is lives. Okay. All this popular. It's Torsads. Ratty. Yeah, there we go. There's Bushy as well. Cool. They're doing variety there. That's good, though, because, you know, or else you'd go crazy. Playing games together in shifts. They did COD in shifts. Wait a minute. Okay, that's fun. So Ratty starts out, and then if I go like 5 hours in, still Ratty. Wait, am I just missing? Oh, there we go. And then they switch over to Torsads. And right there, you could see him. You could see him sneaking right there. Okay, cool. That's fun. Good fun for them. That's a fun idea. And definitely, you need the variety, or else you'll die. Okay, back to what I was thinking about earlier. Have I gone through all of the news now? Steam Machine, yeah, no, we got all of that stuff. Here you get to play all of your Steam games, $500. Doesn't seem too bad. You know what? I'll just give them a subscribe there as well. Look at that. The Twitch is called The Common Drops. They should really link to it, though. Are they linking it? Haven't gotten there yet. Talking about Diddy and Shakespeare. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, that's what we're doing. To be fair, they'll be streaming on YouTube as well, so I'll do my part in a system on the YouTube side of things. Ratty had 10 p.m. It doesn't matter to me. I'll just drop in whenever I have time. But that's pretty cool. All right. Maybe we can finally... They still should have gone with the Milk Boys. I honestly agree. They should have gone with the Milk Boys, and their avatar could have just been them on a milk carton. Them all on a milk carton. Or just all of them drinking milk. 3 Pixels Deep was also really good. What's 3 Pixels Deep? Was that another game they did? Because here it all seems like it's Cameo Mastery. Oh, wait a minute. So basically, are they doing like a are they trying to reach a specific goal first here in this game? Oh, another name. Okay. 3 Pixels Deep. Yeah, you know what? That's also good. Yeah. Okay. Look, I'll put it away. I think that we've gone through all of the news that I care about right now. Actually, one more thing. I want to see the review of Kirby's Air Ride. Cause I'm Booba wallpaper. Yeah, no, look at that. Look at that. I got the full one. Look at that one. Booba and ass. That's a badass wallpaper, right?
Riders is totally bizarre, and I love it for that. This unexpected sequel to a niche single-button GameCube racer makes a
I remember this game so well.
Significant jump forward. It has an enormous amount of varied content, meaningful unlockables, in-depth customization, and an unrivaled attention to detail. but there's only so far you can push a control scheme that's sometimes too simplistic for its own good. And Air Riders occasionally crashes into roadblocks caused by its own self-imposed limitations as a result.
Alright, so how good was the score here? So this is an 8. An IGN 7 is probably a 5. An IGN 8 is probably a 7. Alright, Lost gonna return, watching the trio, but can't wait for tuning in for streams whenever it works out for me. See you later, Toast. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. See you later, Taddy. Have a good one.
But if you meet the surprise revival on its own terms, you'll find a fun, frantic action game with an almost unreal amount of stuff to do.
Probably won't stream this one, actually. We'll put it down, because that might be a game I play with my friends and with the wife. So we have gone through all of the news. That's nice. Right now it's demo time. Let's do a little demoing, shall we? I'll even record this. Let's play the Reanimal demo. Now, Reanimal, for those of you who don't know, these are the people who made Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares 3 is not actually made by the Little Nightmares people. I believe they sold the IP, and Reanimal is the new one. I did hear that people thought that the Little Nightmares 3 that just was released, I think. Was it just released? People said it was a disappointment. I didn't know much about it. I'm probably not going to check it out now or later, but I am very curious about Reanimal. I just look at, maybe you can't see it all that well, but there's a sheep there. It's a sheep. So let's go. Probably need a controller for this. Just a slider until the image is barely visible. I can see it too easily, chat. Oh, can't see it at all. I'll do this one. I think that one is fine. Thank you for playing the demo. Is it over? Was that all I had? Well, I think I am going to give this game a 9 out of 10. I could have probably required some sound effects when I was moving it back and forth, but that was pretty damn good. Don't tell anyone, but I usually crank the brightness slider because I'm naughty. Ooh, you sneaky bitch. We would love to have you help improving the game by contributing user data. Fine. I want to tell them about my new impressive PC. I love my impressive PC. It has co-op. Did the previous Little Nightmares have co-op? I don't remember that. I should talk with Prod. Maybe him and I can play this together then. Oh, we're pre-compiling the shaders. I'm sorry, guys. We're pre-compiling. You can't hear it, but my PC is going like... It's like a jackhammer. Some really powerful fans they put in that beast. So I gather, right, that this is a hole and people are looking down into it. They all have something weird on their head, it seems. I almost thought, oh, is that the people from Little Nightmares? But that's not the case. No. Did the hole lead into a lake? It's a little weird. Maybe it was a dream. Drive the boat. I'm going to assume that we need to drive it to the lighthouse. No, that's not a lighthouse. That's a buoy. Well, maybe I can reach another one. And I do have something weird on my head. Row, row, row your boat. I'm not rowing anything. Do you not see I have a motor here, Enter? My god. Pay attention. You're not good at this looking at the game and commenting relevant things, are you? Oh. I was looking at chat. And then there was like a thing over here. Okay, but if I go over here, now what? Oh, no, it's fine. I see another one. I see seagulls. Seagulls means land. Oh, is that a dead seagull in the water? Maybe I can eat it. Oh, crap, that's not a seagull. That's a child. Is it dead? Hey. Are you dead? Oh, no. Oh, hey, what are you doing? No. Buy me dinner first. I saved you, you ungrateful whore. The others are probably in the water right now. And welcome in, Michael. Welcome in. It's been a little while, but it's good to have you. Just like every blue moon, you pop up like twice a year. Welcome in, Michael. How you doing? How's life treating you? Also, look at those cliffs. Those are some spooky cliffs up there, chat. Don't know if I like spooky cliffs. They're too spooky. You know, there's a certain amount of spookiness I can handle, and those cliffs, well, they surpass my allotted spookiness quota for today. So I have to play this game with my eyes closed. An unwilling blindfold speedrun, you might say. So we're going into the crevice. Oh, that's not a great idea. I mean, we don't really have any other places to go. I mean, maybe we could have just followed around this thing, but there's like rocks and stuff. Oh, I can look around, see things. Ah, job hunting again, eh? Well, I'm moving. I have just bought a house. Well, a townhouse. And, well, it's gonna be a very busy December for me, I'll tell you what. Shaka apparently likes dark crevices. I have a dark crevice you can visit, Shaka. And by that I mean my ass. Oh. That seems nice, house and all. Yes! It's nice. It's gonna be a stressful process, but... Oh. It's gonna be a stressful process. But it's a good one, at least. Let's try to avoid being smacked by the mines. Those are bad. Is that a forest of some kind? Wait. We're out of the crevice and out of the mountains, and we ended up in a forest. Gotta say, those mountains did not last very long now, did it? Oh! It's a house! Well, a building. It's not really a house as much as it is a, I don't know. A child slaughter factory? I don't get it. Jumping. So I'm just walking around like this. I can move the camera around like this. Jumpy. All of the other buttons. Oh, well, this is a sneak button. And I have a lighter. Oh my god, a rat. Or as I like to call them, lunch. I guess we just gotta open them all up and see if we can't find anything of value. For example, this little lady, she doesn't have shoes, it seems. Also, okay, are we hunting down this guy? A key. Oh, all right. Oh no, that's jumping. That's jumping again. Oh, it's Y. All right, that's fine. We'll have to look at all of these though. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. By the way, the company I worked for just lost €4 million deal since I was the only one making the IT and software deving for it. But still sucks ass. That is a thing that you really ought to tell Reddit. That's a Reddit story that will get like millions of views on YouTube. Cause that's fucking great. I know it sucks ass. I know. But at least you can feel valued by the market, if not by your employer. Reddit EU. I know. I don't go to Reddit myself, but I listen to a lot of Reddit stories on YouTube. Let's open up this door then, shall we? Okay, so we're a bit sheltered from the elements. Don't tell me you watched the AI Reddit stop. No. There are certain people that I follow. One of them is called Mark Narrations. He's my favorite. He's really good. Him and r/. They tell really good stories. I generally avoid all types of AI slop if I can help it. Oh, that's not good. I'm tight enough to be blown away. Can I turn this off? I can. Kind of a weird place to put the thing, but oh, it started up again. I see. All right. Now we pull this. That thing stops, and we sprint. Oh, I can sprint by holding down the button. Run. Oh! I was expecting her to get her head chopped off. Oh, terrible. See, that's what we need, two people. Teamwork. Also, that looked like the little boy was gonna get his hand slammed. Press RB to equip your light source. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, she has a lantern. Can't go anywhere there. Come on, darling. Underneath. There we are. And up we go. For some reason, I felt his animation climbing up that ladder very violent. Oh! There was a man there. A big guy. Okay, he locked us in. Good thing that he didn't see us, because he would probably have eaten us. Kids in these games, they don't fare very well, unfortunately. Hello? Can I jump up? I can jump up. Can I push this? No, it doesn't seem like I can. There's a door there. Ooh, can I open this thing? No. But I can very easily step on them. I'm going to assume that there is a door there. I bet this game gives the name Kid Menu a bit different narrative. Okay, up you go. Now. Yes, I need assistance. Gotta give it to her though. She's strong. She pulled me up there. I wonder how far into the game we are. I mean, something must have happened because we ended up in the ocean. Maybe we were on a ship. I believe in Little Nightmares 2 you're on a ship. Well, no. Little Nightmares 1 you were on a ship. Yes, that's what. Just gonna check out over here first. I don't know why, I just felt like over here is more of a... Oh, no, okay. Can I go back? Right, we can go back. Because I want to check whether there was something interest on the other side. We can sprint now. Because if we move over here... There doesn't seem to be much... Oh, wait, yes, there's something of interest. Hey, little guy. Interesting. They look like they have the same hats as the people in the hole. But we need to save you, though, little kitty. We can't. No child left behind. Or at least we'll try to. We could go over there. Can we open this? No. That's a big funky no. But we have a door over here. We're probably supposed to go down on that ladder and do something else here. But no. Okay, we can just enter this door. There's a computer. Look at the computer. Dirty place this. It's a telephone. You know, a flat screen wouldn't have been as spooky. It really wouldn't have been as spooky now, would it? Can I sit on this chair? Oh. Yeah, we can sit on chairs. Amazing, riveting gameplay. I thought these were corpse freezers. Okay. Hey, we got electricity! Oh, okay. But now something here is twirling around. Which means... if we are to go down here... Oh no, it's fine. This one is not twirling. Twirling is not the right name, is it? Swirling around? Spinning. Spinning is the word. Spinning is the word. You looked for work in Norway, didn't get any. Oh, that's sad. I'd give you work if I had any, but I can't. My wife said I can't pay people to suck on my dick anymore. I'm just not allowed to. Press B to call companion to interact. LB. Left bumper. But I'm doing so. I'm pressing left bumper. Oh, Jesus, okay. Oh, that's what we gotta do. Here we go. See? Perfect. Alright. I was just having some issues letting go. I was too eager. I grabbed it before I was supposed to. Can I push this thing down? I think I can, yeah. There you go. My God, she's quick on her feet. You just sprinted across that immediately. Oh, well, that's bad. Clearly, we have to find a way to open that. Oh, but we can open this. That's a dead guy? Or the skin of a dead guy? That's a little gross. Shit, I don't like that. He's got a sack on his head. I think his head is a sack. Well, maybe the area we went to earlier was not where we were supposed to go. Maybe there were some secrets over there. I think it's fine. This is the demo after all. Classic shortcut. Not going that way. Alright. There's some light. Oh, and we sneak through. That looks like what you left in the toilet. If you shut out an entire human being, Michael, I think that you have far bigger problems than your being out of work at the moment. I think we push ourselves through here. Oh, AAA gameplay, by the way. Hey, where are you going? Come back. We're here to save you. Don't run away, you ungrateful little bitch. Ah, children. Can be so stupid sometimes. Oh, look at that. No, we just left that entire area. Oh. Ooh. He's got a briefcase. Actually, that's not a briefcase. That was a suitcase. Do we enter that area? Where he went? I'm just gonna check this door. Well, clearly I'm not supposed to go in there. I'm just gonna run past here real quick. Give a little look on this side. Oh, what is that? Do I push it? Oh, yeah, I do. Don't exactly know what purpose that made. But hey, collectible maybe? I haven't pushed start yet. Well, that's that. Masks. I only have 2. And pressing the select button, or whatever the select button is called nowadays, didn't do anything. Alright. Follow the creepy old guy then. Not something I would generally advise little kids of doing. But whatever. Ooh. Clearly, this is important. Putting that on there. Yes, do all of the work, little man. We need another one. Love the gloomy vibe. The gloomy vibe is real nice. Yeah. We can probably enter there. I assume that's where we're supposed to go. But first, I just want to double check in case there are, I don't know, items for us to find. There are 2 doors, and they both have lights over them. Clearly an indicator. Clearly. I'm going to go in here first. Because I thought I heard a guy. Oh, no, we're not. We're not going in there. I was joking. I was telling a lie. You couldn't tell because I was so goddamn convincing. Oh. I feel like that door wasn't built for a person like him, but whatever. Oh, we can sneak in there. Can't do anything with that, so sneaking it is. What the actual fuck is happening? What is he doing? He crawled into the belly of that guy. And that guy has a spoon. That's a giant spoon. What do you think he eats with a spoon that big? No, it's a plum. It's not a spoon, actually. No, my bad. I thought it was a spoon. Kids, don't eat out of one of these. For God's sake, do not. It's a plunger. What the hell? No! Why? What is that thing? Why? Chat, I don't feel right. This is unpleasant. This is some unpleasant business. Alright, so can I open this door? I can pick that up again. I can do a little bit of plunging here. Doesn't seem like anything really happened. And flush. Oh! I found something. Another collectible. Very cool. Wait, do we follow him inside of the stomach? We do not follow him inside of the stomach. That... Oh, thank you, Olio! Thank you for subscribing with your Twitch Prime. I really appreciate that. You are very close to 1 whole year, Olio. Thank you for the follows. You are wonderful. You have to excuse me, though. I'm a bit perturbed. I found a skin suit in the toilet. It had a key. Now wash your hands. No. Washing your hands is overrated. Who needs to do that nowadays? Very dark. Don't worry though. I have a lighter with seemingly endless lighter fluid. If there's one thing I have an infinite amount of, it's fluid, if you catch my drift. Yeah, what are you doing? Darling? What is happening here? No, she's just very interested in all of that different stuff. I personally could not care. But I do like picking up a brick. Here we go. I have a brick. What do I do with a brick? Nothing. Oh, I press B and put it back down. You got a discharge problem too? Yes, I do. I actually have a massive... Yeah, no, it's starting to impact my daily life. People, they try to avoid me now because I smell so badly. Oh, what's that? That looks like food. Oh, no, that's a brick. Don't eat the brick, kid. Pick up the can. Oh. I just put it back down again. Whatever. It doesn't seem like it really matters. Is that another skin suit? There's a lot of skin suits here. Not good. Oh! The wheel! I got the wheel. Now, typically... Oh, those are after us. Oh, they're alive. Oh. And... both me and the lady little died. We died. We are dead. We are dead, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, no, it's okay. We spawned back in. Look, the issue was simply I didn't hold down the run button, right? Now that I hold the run button down, we don't have to worry. Look at how quickly we run. Oh, that's a person. Whoop-de-doo. This way? Yes, this is definitely the way. For the next time I play this game, I need to remember that I need to... Oh, let's go through here. I need to definitely remember where I came from. Because I'm going to be running into the camera. I love this game. I don't know when it's going to come out. I think it's going to come out in 2026. We'll check it out later, but... what are you doing? Come on. Come on, girly. Other side. Oh. Could have been worse. Now, that looks really, really scary. I feel like we would definitely have fallen off and died. I think just walking over would have been better. But alright. Into the cave. Into the blackness. Oh! Well, that was not good. Yeah, definitely just walking over would have been better, but hey. These are children. Children are stupid. Their brains are underdeveloped. They're no match for a bright young man like myself. Oh. Oh! The child! What are you doing? Come back here! Come back! We are trying to save you! Oh, well, I don't actually know. I might just want to hunt him down for revenge, I suppose. That might be the actual... Are you okay there, darling? That might be the actual motive that I have. Oh. More skin suits. Okay. Well, what decides whether or not a skin suit is going to come alive and eat me? I feel like they might come alive and eat us now. Just... Oh! Another train is coming. Okay, that's what we do. Huh. Uh-oh. But... Now what? He's gonna check underneath each side? No! Oh, the kid! No! Did he save it? Oh, he escaped. He escaped! Okay. Do we just follow then? Darling, come on. hold the button to sneak. I'm gonna sneak through the grass. Call me Metal Gear Solid Junior because I'm so sneaky. That's right. I am the son of the character Metal Gear. You see me? Oh! 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 No! Oh! 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 That's unfortunate. Hey, Leona. Yeah, we're still chatting. Technically, it's fine. We're playing a game called Little Night. No, it's not Little Nightmares. It's Reanimal. That's what it's called. It's called Reanimal. Made by the same people who made Little Nightmares. It's just a demo. So the question here is, can I sneak through the grass? Or do I simply have to hide? Because we need to get back up here. Come on, get in. Get in. There we are. Oh, clever. And then we can't walk this way. Because now there's a wall there. Can I open this? No. Oh, I can sneak. Oh, no, I do not want to walk out there. There's a hole in the ground. More skin suits. Unpleasant. Also, I don't like that the little lady is so far away from me. Come on. I hope there's a mechanic that allows me to grab her hand or something. Oh, this is good though. Come on. Yeah, that seems like the... Oh boy. We can't see out of this god. Oh boy, okay. Oh god. Oh, here's my friend. Over here. Oh, we're inside of each other, I think. Not good to say when you're children. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't do that for me. Don't do that to me. You... Bad game. Bad game. Great demo. Fantastic demo. I loved it. We're buying this game. That looks so good though. Well, of course it does. Same people that made Little Nightmares. Let's go to the store page and check it out. Ah, yes. No, it's okay. I was born in 1986, apparently. I don't know why I made an old man voice out of 1986. I'm pretty damn close to being... Wait, is it out yet? It was released on October? Wait, what? Are you joking? Oh, no. Well, the demo was released on October. Okay, yeah, because I didn't think you could score the demo specifically. Oh, that... Well, my birth year is 88, Leona, so, you know, I'm right there with you, darling. I'm sorry. Demo was released, yeah. If we go to Reanimal, it just says coming soon. But great, amazing. Add to wish list, definitely. You old farts. Shut your whore mouth. Shut your whore mouth. My body reminds me every day. I know. Hey, Rosario, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let me just go and I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I turn 35 tomorrow. Don't be so sad about that. I have come back, and my penis is drained. Doesn't help that I'm a disabled veteran too. Oh, Leona. I shouldn't laugh at that, but I did. So, you know, we both have to live with it. Do I smell that bad? You do, Rosario, you do. I can't really tell because I don't have a sense of smell, but you do. You do have the look of somebody that smells bad. Also, did I ever respond to your message earlier? I'm sorry. I thought I did. I thought I responded, but I might just have thought about responding. Anyways, we have one more game here that I wanted to try out on stream. And that would be Chronos: The New Dawn. I have played it a little bit, but I wanted mostly to play it on stream, so I haven't played through most of it. I think Prod played through this game, or maybe he just played through the demos. Maybe. Chronos: The New Dawn, all the related logos, characters, names, and related I don't care. Content warning! Ah yes, violence and gore, horror and suspense, disease outbreak, quarantine and pandemics, mental health and trauma, all the good stuff. Wouldn't play a game without it. The work of travelers is full of challenges, but they were made for them, and while the first few steps into a world long gone may seem harsh and unforgiving, travelers come equipped with specialized tools to ease that burden. Choose the one that suits you best, develop your own techniques and strategies. In time, you will not be able to read the rest of that sentence. You played it for a few streams, then it's definitely the whole game, because I don't think the game is super long. Or the demo, I mean. So, new game.
My mind is on fire.
Hey! Is it Yakrod or Lakrod? Regardless, thank you for your subscription. Means the world to me. And with your you're very close to being subscribed for an entire year. Thank you so much, my friend. Welcome in. We'll be playing a little bit of Chronos. Use headphones for the best survival horror experience. I do have headphones! You can't see them right now because I don't have a camera. And I feel bad about that. I really want you guys to look at me because I'm quite sexy.
Listen to the will of those who will not speak.
Oh, that's a spooky voice.
Are not willing. They will be.
I do love the design of this character. What I've seen about this game, it seems like it's a very, very oppressive world. A lonely, oppressive husk of a world. You really want to invest $800 to make my home lab server rack? You have an itch that bad? Do you have the money for it? Do you have it, Michael? You need another job, don't you? You gotta save up that cash.
Operating unit signal loss detected. Lazarus protocol engaged.
Lazarus, so I'm being awoken. They're bringing me back to life.
Welcome, traveler.
This is where I would put in a pop song about reawakening.
Predecessor ceased its functioning.
But I would get copyright struck, so, you know.
Commencing standard cognitive abilities trial.
Oh, you're gonna check out my cognitive abilities?
Focus your attention. What do you see?
I see a giant sleeping, animals fighting. Actually, I see a giant with a humongous penis. There's the legs on each side, the head. He's kind of laying back with his arms on the armrests of the chair, the backrest really, and his dick just flopping straight down the middle. That's not a choice though, so I'm just gonna see a giant sleeping with a giant penis.
Giant sleeping.
No, I'm a woman.
Again.
Rocks. Island. Ship sinking. I feel like it's a bomb, really. This is an explosion. A nuclear bomb has gone off and there's explosions in every direction. I'm gonna take ship sinking then, because, you know, the ship might be sinking due to a explosion.
Ship sinking. Again.
I find that to be the skeletal remains of some type of animal, but that's not an option. It's a fire or a river rushing. I'm gonna say river rushing, because I can actually see the river. It's going downstream.
River rushing. Phase 2. Focus your attention. What is your purpose?
To pave the path. To bring them back. I will bring them back.
To bring them back. The family maintains the well-being of its members and of society.
Mother or father? Okay, mother.
Mother. A mother is the female parent of a child. Mother.
Child?
Child. Phase 3. Time pressure. Focus your attention.
I feel like the questions don't match the answers.
Everyone's already in place. People.
People, togetherness.
Togetherness. Conflict will always be found in society. Conflict.
But we live in a society.
Society. Eternity means the infinite time that never ends. Eternity.
Eternity. Endless.
Endless. Dark.
Dark or dark? I'm gonna go with dark.
Dark. Trial completed.
Did I pause? I did pause.
Welcome to the vocation, traveler. Your task is to find your predecessor, ND3500.
I'm taking it that I'm some sort of bionic or biological robot. Some type of... Clearly I've been designed for a task. I should have picked dark, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh, I got a gun. And I got a handle and a gun.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Such is our calling.
Please step out of the sarcophagus to begin your task.
I'm a cyborg of some kind. That's what I am. How can you see? Good question. Maybe I can sense things with my humongous brain. Maybe I'm psychic. Oh. Hold LT and aim the hinge and press RT to shoot, so... Pa-pow!
It is not working.
Hold LT and aim, and hold RT to shoot. A charged shot. Nice. Also, I could not decide when I wanted to shoot. It shoots when it's fully charged. He clearly smells the colors. He might be able to. Yes. I do love the design, though. I could see other people not being all that interested in this game because of its visuals. But depending on how they do all of this...
3576, initiating the travel log. Triangulating the fallen predecessor's last known location.
And it's not a female body, but it's a female voice. So I think specifically they're making a point out of that to show that you're not really a man or a woman who just a meat suit that had been repurposed to save us. Well, save is probably not the main keyword here. I think we are supposed to pick up the pieces and see what can be salvaged. Oh. Oh, hi there. Is that a thing? No. That is not a thing. But I am supposed to go up here. That's definitely something I'm supposed to do. Yeah, no, I understand how to run the game, thank you. I feel like if you have played a game like this before and you can't figure out how to run, I feel bad for you. World seems very Fallout. Well, I always thought that the world of Fallout had a bunch of silliness to it, in between the darkness. This here seems to be a gloom sandwich, with extra gloom in between the slices of gloom. Missing people. And it's extra gloomy because they have, like, Russian names or something like that. Right? Norbert Kozlovsky. Well, I say Russian. Polish. I don't know. I'm not a language scientist. What's this? Am I supposed to go in here? Oh, I can read things. Do not leave your homes without a pressing need. Watch yourselves and your neighbors closely. Report any alarming symptoms to the appropriate authorities. Report any alarming neighbor's behavior to the appropriate authorities. Strictly comply with all recommended precautionary measures. Stay calm. Stay safe. Stay strong. It will all be over soon. It's Croatian or something. Well, you would know better than me. I'll just let my lack of knowledge speak for itself. Well, somebody's dead over here. This is a sort truck. Do I play around with this thing? Oh, I do, I do. Oh, I just press a button and then it opens.
Traveler's structure found. Proceeding inside.
Oh, so my name, according to the captions, I am a traveler, and I found another traveler, and I need to continue what the previous traveler did. Interesting. I would probably just release multiple travelers. You will know them by their eyes. Don't throw away any food. Share with your neighbors. Use your bathwater for cleaning the floor or watering plants. Respect the toilet paper rations. Be sure to stack your pantry when possible. Be creative. Be safe. Be prepared. Mayor of New Dawn. Comrade Sinon That's how that is pronounced. I'm sorry if you don't understand my pronunciation, but I'm just a lot more knowledgeable about languages and stuff than you are. I'm sorry. I speak fluent. Oh. No, what's this? Energy source. Act as currency for the travelers. A sufficient amount can be exchanged for items and weapon upgrades at the workstation. This game is made by Blueberry Team, and I believe there's a lot of Dead Space influences. TP rations takes me back to when I was at a grocery store clerk at the start of COVID. It was stupid how toilet paper of all things was being hoarded. Well, it's because it started out as a rumor, and then everybody went in there in a panic, and they just took all of the toilet paper. And they didn't understand that toilet paper, because it's so light, is one of the things that is just better to produce on site than being shipped over long distances. So yeah. Oh, nice. But people panic easily. Oh, I punched something. I can't enter that door. I do look like a goddamn massive tank, but this small wooden door I cannot punch my way through. That is unfortunate. School's out. Schools is closed. Hope it's forever. Mrs. Rowinska told us to write every day about what we do at home and how we feel. She didn't say how many words though, so here it goes. I feel better without math class. Haha, going sledding with Carol and Marcel. Freedom. Mom said we can't go out today. Something's going on. Too bad. Carol said he would show me a new cool spot. Guess tomorrow then. Dad brought home oranges. He said Uncle Stefan gave them to him. So strange. Tangy. Guys'll be jealous. Daddy, I slid the key under the door. I'm going to look for Mom. Oh, that's unfortunate. We're gonna have to kill the kid, aren't we? This whole staying at home stuff is so lame. Mom says it's getting serious because they don't even let Dad go to work anymore. Saw some men doing some weird stuff out on the playground too. It's all ruined now. Lots of trucks in it. And sandbags? God, I'm bored. Dad is sick and Mom sucks at chess. Oh, Dad is sick, so we gotta kill Dad. No Christmas until Dad gets better. I heard explosions at night. There are some people lying outside in the snow. Mom said they were playing with fireworks. Doesn't she know how old I am? I've seen Carol amongst them. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I found the key. Yeah, I definitely would have been able to kick that door down. Hey, toilet! Okay. So this is how I figure out where to go. How do I... Is there a flashlight? There should be a flashlight. I can't find it though. Chemicals. Suitable for fabrication. Many usable... Ooh, alright. So we get the chemicals. And we can create some handgun and shell patches. That's health, isn't it? Restores a small amount of integrity. Yes. I'll take the handgun ammo because I have all the health I need. At least those movements are fairly satisfying. I don't know what it is with them, but they are. They are satisfying. Probably need to go down there, but... I see items. Come to daddy. I just know studio/devs are Polish and set all of their games there. Wait, Bloober Team is Polish? I didn't know that. Oh. Oh, that's gross. That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of meat. I'm going to... Oh, that's a person. I can tell that's a person. It's a little difficult to see anything else, but that's definitely a person. And it's glowing. I don't like that it's glowing. The fact that it's glowing is not... I don't like it. Can I go through here? No. No, of course I had to go through. See, this is what happens when you don't hoard enough toilet paper. I'm gonna steal that joke and I'm gonna edit out your comment there, Rosario. Hello? Silly little sound. Was that supposed to make like a shadow? Oh yeah, it was. I wasn't paying attention. I looked at the stream. I was like, whoa. Oh, so scary. Oh. Kitty? That was a kitty! This is post-apocalyptic Poland you're traipsing through right now. Oh! So regular Poland. My wife is gonna edit out that joke. I don't want to throw away my Polish audience. I've been to Poland. I was in Krakow, and I was in the salt mines. It was a nice experience. Classic fuses. Well, that's fine. There's a fuse. We'll just shove that right in there. We need one more.
Passage to Sector D31 established. The perimeter seems safe. The port in this safe house is now active.
Location dot found. Saving collected data.
Oh, I ruined the thing. Okay, play the tape.
To Sector D31 established. The perimeter seems safe. The port in this safe house is now active. Using the fuses from another device upstairs. There was an emitter relic left in the base. By the will of the collective, I claimed it to aid the vocation. To my successors, if you need any more resources, you can use the surplus. The code is 367. Moving out to C31. Such is our calling.
Such is our calling. Oh, fantastic. 367, right? Did I find any salt in the salt mines? Yes, there was a lot of salt. I have plenty of salt left. I really want to go back there. I want to take my wife there to the salt mines because it was so cool. Did you know that products still may be good after their expiration date? That single tea bag can be used up to 6 times. That flour and water alone can be used to prepare dozens of nutritious meals. That being healthy doesn't require meat in your diet. That's a lie. Don't think me, think we. Together we'll prevail. Mayor of New Dawn, Comrade Xenon Kimiek. I'll take all of this. Shell patch. That's health. Alright, I found health. Anything else that I need to pick up? Doesn't seem like it. I believe the letters refer to a tea bag, as in the one you make tea with, right? That's right! I was thinking the sex act. It's a little sad that you can only teabag somebody 6 times through your lifetime. That would mean that I only had like 2 left. But good catch there, Michael. Good catch. Did I find a fuse? I don't think I found a fuse. Is it supposed to be here? No. Hey, stop it. Okay. Did we go? We came from over there, didn't we? I don't think we were up here. No, definitely not. That's new. Wait, these clocks still work? Well, that's the quality of old craftsmanship. That's really, really good. We could probably tell when this game is set by looking at the TVs, or also looking at the documents that has dates. Still. It's the 90s? I mean, that makes sense. That's definitely a 90s phone. And we did see a computer as well. So yeah, the 90s. Huh. Right there you can see the fuse. Now I can't come back up here, can I? No. There's a door over there. Okay. We are about to be assaulted. Ambushed. Don't worry though. I got this. Oh! Die! Okay. I knew it. I knew it. You can't trick me. I am a seasoned veteran gamer. Oh. Hey there, buddy. Oh, that's a woman. Oh, still alive. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, come on. Press Y to use a healing item.
It's down. Cell not compromised.
Okay, I got green health again. And this is an orphan? Does that mean it's not the dad? No, it's probably the enemy type that's called orphan. Don't mind me, I'm just making meat paste. Just ensuring. I lost, you killed an orphan. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, we're over here now. This is where we had to go in order to get to the last area where we had... Yeah, now we go through here. Oh, what's that? That's cool. That's neat, actually. That's the type of little detail that you can get when you know... When you set a horror game in a less overused area. Appreciate the location. Oh! Kitty! Come back! Okay, before I go to the kitty, there are... Meow! I'm assuming that I'm heading down there, so let's just explore the sides here a little bit. Can you rotate the camera to face you? I want to ruin the character design for you. Do you mean the vagina? Is that what you're thinking about, Path Shaper? Do you I see the vagina. Why do you think that makes it worse? That makes it better. I love the vagina mouth. I love it. In fact, I love the whole design. There's something about it. It's futuristic, yes, but it also seems practical. It also seems a little bit thrown together. It looks utilitarian. There is something about it that I really, really like. Oh! Camera. A valuable electrical item from the past. Although inactive today, it can be exchanged for energy in the workstation. Cool. Missing personal report. Another boy. Marcel Marsek. 8 years old. Navy blue button-down coat, black tie, knee-high socks, and worn-out black leather shoes. Shows no symptoms. Radio for a search effort ASAP. All of these people just died, didn't they? Come on, Michael. Don't pussy out now. Pun intended. Got some chemicals. So we have 6 inventory slots. I can make more ammo. I'll do that. This is where the kitty went. The fact that the kitty survives in this landscape, that must mean that the air isn't poisonous, at least. Maybe the infection has subsided. Maybe there is some life. I mean, of course there is life. If there wasn't life, then I wouldn't be doing any of this. Oh! Look at that, more meat paste. This is less red though, and more yellow. I don't know if that's better. In fact, I kind of think it makes it worse.
I encountered malformed biomass. Caution advised.
I bet a monster would insert their member of any sort into that would count as a violent skullfuck in 2 holes at the same time. Michael! How could you? How could you say such a thing? This is a good Christian stream. I want to keep your foulness away from it. Also, I spit on my monitor right there.
To those who were sent here after me, if you have been tasked with whether you can be of use to the vocation in other ways. Such is our calling.
ND 2187. We were traveler ND 3525, which means that there has been a few thousand of us exploring this area. Such is our calling. Question is though, is that everyone? Or was the oh god, oh hey there buddy. Gross. And we give him a little stomp. There we go, just for good measure. So has there been 3,500 of us? Or is that just for this specific area? Always the re-stomp the groin. Yes, of course. We are not going to let these people... I say people, but these monsters live. Although something's telling me that they know how to reproduce asexually. Oh, what the hell? Chaos Tamed. What the hell was I reading? Oh, that's... In his last proclamation, General Wojciech... Is it Wojciech? Jaruzelski reassured our nation that the crisis affecting most Polish citizens has been brought under control. The Ministry of Defense has successfully completed a stabilization operation spanning the entire country, and thanks to their swift response, the spread of the foreign virus has been halted. Foreign virus, very important to add the foreign virus. General Jaruzelski urged the residents of the quarantine cities to stay strong and abide by the restrictions. He further announced plans to set up specialized commissions to trace the origin of this ubiquitous foreign disease. Something tells me that he failed. We can't let the orphans breed. Exactly. They'll only breed more orphans. Only an orphan can give birth to another orphan. You okay in there? I mean, he's probably not okay. He's a monster. For some reason, it feels good walking around in this game. Maybe it's because I need to take it slow at times. Maybe it's because a lot of the time we're just walking around corners. And also now I have a flashlight. Is this automatic? Maybe I wasn't paying attention earlier. Oh, what's this?
The orphans grow even stronger as they merge. Efficiency discipline is recommended. It is highly recommended to proceed with caution. Such is our calling.
ND 3500. That's the guy I needed to find. And this door needs a key. The orphans grow stronger when they merge. If I remember from the trailer, these guys can eat corpses or something and become stronger. That's not good. Yeah, look at that. That's a corpse. That's a corpse right there. Let me just stomp it a little bit. Oh, it's not going... It's not exploding into chunks like the other corpses. God damn it. God damn it. Wait, we also eat corpses, but well prepared. Yeah. Also, where did the light go? Found the key. Oh! Yeah, there we go. Look at that thing. Oh, does he have extra spikes? Yeah, he has extra spikes. Oh my god, alright.
Observation. When they merge, they become stronger. I must not allow this to happen.
There we go. See? Meat chunk. Although something tells me they'll just eat the tentacle part of it. That reminds me of the Crimson Heads from Resident Evil 1 Remake. Those creatures scared the bejesus out of me. Granted, if these are going to work, I will have to be locked in rooms for combat encounters, or I will have to explore very specific areas where the path loops around on itself. You know what? Hopefully both. Hopefully both. I need to be a little clever then with where I kill enemies, how I do it. Because I'm going to assume I get something like fire to cleanse these creatures eventually. Workers of the New Dawn, unite for a better future. Well, that failed! Oh. That's the door I need to open, but I didn't see the item right here. Look at me. I have one small patch. If I use that... Did I not use that? Oh, I don't have it. I need to make one. Okay, and I can quick craft. Quick craft ammo for the currently equipped weapon without opening the inventory by holding down the button. Cool. That's fine. We did it, chat. We did. Oh, Kitty. Hey, little guy. Hey. Hey, I'm gonna call you James. And you're gonna be mine forever and ever and ever. And I'm gonna pet you so much. Looked like it. Oh, Kitty, you shouldn't have. The pussy provides, chat. The pussy provides. And so does the metal container. Is this where I need to go now?
Terminal found. Marking its location for later.
We need to go through here later then. That's understandable. Okay, I heard something. Question is that just the wall breathing? Which is an unpleasant sentence in and out of itself. Core. Cores can be used to unlock special upgrades for the traveler equipment in the workstation. Cores occupy inventory space. I'm going to assume... What's this? Is this the workstation? No, this is my stash. Alright. So, we can sell. Let's sell some stuff. I will sell the camera. I'm going to assume that that's basically what it does. It says valuable here, so... If it's just a value thing, we sell. Then we have buy, shell or handgun ammo. We don't need to do anything. Then we can either upgrade our temporal shell, suit integrity, inventory slots, or resource limit. Resource limit, that's the amount of items stacked in an inventory slot. So technically, do I want to have one inventory slot, or do I want to upgrade every inventory slot? Or do I want more health? Do I want to level vigor, as we say in Elden Ringsk? And then I have upgrade here. The upgrade here is for my gun. It requires energy. This requires cores. Alright, that's neat. I think out of all of these... I want... You know what? I'm gonna go with... I wish I got more firepower, certainly. But I'm gonna go with the clip then. I'm gonna upgrade the clip there. And as far as the suit is concerned... I'm gonna go with a resource limit. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, on that note, I take my leave. Rock on, Lost. Good to see you. Been a minute. Is it in Luigi's mansion where that ghost will make vulgar faces when it sees Luigi's dump truck of an ass? Yes, I think that is the game.
Like most solid organic compounds, such as wood or biological tissue, orphan bodies are susceptible to rapid oxidation. My observations also suggest that incineration is a proficient way to remove organic accumulations, which I named biomass. The torch is the most efficient tool to ultimately destroy tissue before it has time to regenerate.
So you're telling me I need to burn the fuckers? Well, such is our calling. Basically, I need a key. Alright. Oh. I need a key? Or something to cut it with, I don't know. So gross. That's new. Ooh, I know what to do here. Kapow! I am so strong. Interact with the dispenser to receive the flamethrower ammo. I can do that. A highly combustible substance used by the torch. How do I use the torch? Press LB while near biomass to burn it. Alright. Oh! Oh! Well, that's interesting. It burns some of that stuff, not all of it. Do I have more? I do not have more. Can I get more? I can get more. These places are dispensaries, apparently, with infinite amounts of resources. I wonder if I'll be able to put these up afterwards. Creating... That could be cool. Creating a map where you yourself set up these dispensaries for maximum efficiency. That would be a really cool gameplay mechanic. I don't know if they will do that. If they will do that in this game, but I thought it would be cool. Like in Dark Souls, when the idea was that you would be able to create your own bonfires. A device used to unlock doors. Hey, a key. That's what that is. That's a key. Did you guys hear like a roar? I heard a roar. Alright, since we've burnt that one up now, we're gonna be running back, grab another one. Fuel up, boys. We burn everything. Such is our calling. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. More energy. Remind me, before we leave this place, we will definitely go back to the workstation and upgrade some stuff. Bogdan, I know he's an intellectual, but sweeping the platform is something anyone can do, even a goddamn Marxist economist. Hereby, hire my fucking nephew before he chews the plaster off the walls. Yours truly, Stasek Laga. If grace mimics were a lot more rare and made a temporary grace that healed and recharged flasks and spells, that would have been kinda cool. I agree! The grace mimic was completely useless in Elden Ring. Oh, metal scraps. Part of destroyed mechanisms or tools useful in fabricating more complex resources. Hey, that's nice. Probably will be able to create like flames or something. Should I be able to do something over here? Well, not down there specifically, but there was this door right here. What if I shot it? Can I use this one? Can I use that? No? The game started out showing me that I could shoot locks, so that's probably not a great thing if that's the only time it's going to be used. We can open that door. First, though, I'd like to find my... Wait. Is this where I came from? This is a door that was opened. Yes, this is where I came from. Because before we go further on, we can upgrade our gun once more. I have stability, reload speed, or charge speed. And I like charge speed. I do. I think we're just gonna go with charge speed here. Open sesame. Yo, you're not gonna open all the way up? Alright. If you're not gonna open all the way up, I'm just gonna be careful because of spookies. No spooksters. We did find the computer, though. Did I open up that side of things? Is that what I just did? Ban on public gatherings. The virus never sleeps. By forming groups, you are helping to spread the disease. That sounds familiar.
Can the citizen confirm that her name is Veronica Kaminsky, born 1948?
Dr. Veronica Kaminsky. What is this? Why am I here? Am I being arrested?
Doctor, you are here because the situation at the steelworks has changed. We have come into possession of a certain asset.
Asset?
Asset? He could have just told her straight out, so we didn't have to play that game, but alright. Was this where I was supposed to go? Again, I feel like... I don't know. Oh, shit. That's definitely the way forward. But... this one is closed. This door over here is closed. And the door downstairs is closed. I'm just gonna go take a quick little trip and double check, but there should be a closed door right there. I think we gotta backtrack to that then. Yeah, we'll probably have to backtrack. If you're making spaghetti, Michael, can I have some? Can I have some spaghetti, please? I would not mind. Is this the end of the demo? Is that it? That's pretty cool. It's a little confusing though. A virus wouldn't do that. No, fuck you. Get your own. I'm unemployed. Oh, fuck. Nope. Nope. This is not the end. Guys, there's still more stuff to do. Alright, cool. I'll grab all of this old stuff that I found and read little notes. Only Union in Christ could give a shelter during the raging storm. The Church of the Last Days is your sanctuary. Makes sense. I could definitely see there'll be churches being created during the end times, and this is definitely the end times. Release the steelworkers. Oh, thank you. Babble of the party is not information. There's never been any information given to us by the politicians, am I right? Am I right, chat? Am I right? I'm right, though. That was a joke, but that's all. I'm also right. Did I jump down there? I don't think so. Ooh, no. We'll pull. We'll drag. We'll drag. Definitely drag. I'm thinking they're being very gracious. Oh! No, that's just a person. That's not a monster. That's a person. That's a monster, though. It seems like this person has been... Oof. They tried their best. I like the eyes. The eyes kind of glow in the dark. Oh, hey, buddy. I'm so good. I'm saving so much ammo. I am being effective. Efficient. And you know what they say, chat? Efficiency is sexy. I don't know who says that, but somebody says it. That's a dead guy. He's just laying there. Is he going to be eaten? Another dead guy. Gross. Another dead guy. And fire. Okay. Alright. This is good though. We can test. If I do this. He burns and he burns. Good to know. We can... Do we get monsters now? This looks like a combat area to me. So let's burn as many of these fuckers before the monsters arrive. You know what else they say? When life gives you melons, you may be dyslexic. Or well endowed. Either or. They do say that, yes. Okay, that's the exit. Oh, what's that? Okay, before we go there... This thing sounds like it breeds. I'm gonna go over here instead, see if there's anything else I need to burn. This is ammo. Okay, I have a feeling that one of these walls are gonna birth a monster any time now. This one? Like right there. Is that an anus? Is that a monster anus? Look at it. Oh, it's pulsating. Gross. You can hear the noise. Oh, my capacity for chem. Oh, here's another one. I think we burned them all. And since nothing is happening yet, and that seems to be the way out, I have a sneaking suspicion that I will walk up to the exit, it will slam shut, and then monsters are gonna arrive. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not fucking wrong! Oh, I'm not good at aiming though. Okay, I heard somebody. Okay, that's a dead person. Oh! No, it's not! Oh, another one. Headshot.
Such is our calling.
Such is our calling. Before I leave, I'm gonna grab another one of the... What's that? No, that's nothing. I don't like how browny this all is. It really does make it feel like it's poo rather than meat. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Also, what the fuck is that? Oh, that thing. Ugh. I am the great mighty poo, and I'm gonna fling my scat at you. That's a dead person.
Got a visual on the fallen predecessor.
A non-combat relic module capable of tuning into the anomaly. Can be used to manipulate time oddities. Huh.
Relic module found. An emitter.
I wasn't entirely sold on her voice, but it really grows on me.
To manipulate the oddities.
It really does come with that robotic noise. Aim at the oddity and hold RB to manipulate it. What does this do? That's a little boring. I mean, granted, this is the very first time I use this, so maybe in the future it will be used for more complex tasks. Not... If that's the case, if you can, for example, use it in combat somehow, then we're talking. What kind of virus causes that? I don't know.
The predecessor. ND3500.
I think, you know, you could say that maybe the virus and the time stuff came from the same incursion. Maybe the virus is from another dimension and the same is the time development abilities.
The anchor is intact. Well done. Accessing predecessors.
I like that it's like they might be cyborgs, but they still try to be nice to each other.
Target seated. The predecessor was on a search for a target called Edvard Wisniewski. Calculating coordinates. Confirmed dive location in D3. The nearby housing project. You never reached him.
I will.
I will carry on where you left off.
The vocation continues. Such is our calling.
The vocation continues.
There you go. Thank you for playing, Traveler. We hope you enjoyed your first few steps into the world of Chronos, the New Dawn. Your vacation has only just begun, and there are many more paths to pave and secrets to uncover. Continue your journey by upgrading to the full game. Your progress and save file will be carried over seamlessly, because such is our calling. That's nice, though. That's nice. That's cool. All right, chat. We'll call it there. Thank you so much for joining me today. I will move on the 1st of December, so streams might be a little iffy until then, and during the first few days of December. Once I have my room set up, or at least set up well enough for streaming, you'll see a lot more streams from me. And I will be... I probably want to do one of these types of, chill out, talking, streams once a week. Once every Monday, we'll just look at all of the gaming news. Maybe Night Train, so we can help you. Look, I'll stream some Night Train as well. Definitely when Night Train comes out, we'll definitely be streaming that. But all of that is done. Thank you so much, everybody, and I will stop it there. Thank you, and goodbye, guys. Kisses.